Hello everyone, and welcome back, Destroyers, to Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach on the PlayStation 5. Today we're just going to do a normal playthrough of the game, see how much we can get done, and just have fun with all of you. So I would like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by tonight, and as always, remember that we are destruction. Also, no camera today, so we're just gonna go WAHOO! And without further ado, it's time to enter the world of
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Fazbear Entertainment would like you to put your hands together for the one, the only Freddy Fazbear.
Two days. We'll see. If anything, I'll do my best to just have a whole week of just FNAF games. But if you really want to answer, one, I'm lazy, and two, you know what? Maybe some people want a playthrough of this game without seeing my dumb mug on there. So I'll give them that for today. All right. So very sorry, but I'll do my best to reply to you with my voice instead of with
I am
words.
Experiencing a malfunction.
But yeah, if anyone's asking, just no cams, just so it can be easier for anyone to watch.
Who said that?
I did.
I guess get through some parts, because I'm still surprised at the amount of people that
Okay, listen.
comment on my major size videos as well as the East Arcade lockdown videos. So.
Hatch. That place is reserved for oversized birthday cakes and piñatas. It is not a safe play area.
If anything, yeah, you're not wrong. 2 days,
There
which is why we gotta rush through some things.
Scanning complete.
Tomorrow might be Ruin, and then I guess Wednesday is Help Wanted 2, right? But of course I remember you retry. Sayajin 25 YouTube. How you doing?
I'm Gregory.
Gregory.
As always, I want to thank each and every one of you for stopping by, whether you're lurking in the background, chatting with the other viewers, or just being an all-around good person. Just remember, you're all superstars, all right?
Finds me.
Who is looking for you?
Also, we're playing on what is it?
I hear footsteps.
Performance mode. Let me check. As beautiful as the other mode is, I don't want to crash this game, so we're just gonna stick on performance mode for now. Watch I play Help Wanted 2, and then it crashes as much as Security Breach, if not even more.
I don't trust her.
Why not?
I don't know who she is, but she's trying to get me. Isn't there some other way for you to communicate with me besides talking so loudly?
Take this. It is a novelty Freddy Fazwatch.
And as OG viewers, I gotta do my best to entertain you with the content that you subscribe to my channel for, right? So, no matter how many times I play this game and it makes me go crazy, I'll still play it for you.
I am sending you an encoded message.
Hello, Greg.
If anything, there's been news since the last time we played this game.
To the main entrance. However, I am unable to leave this room. You should have no problem. There is a button on the wall that will open the door to the back room. I will make it accessible to you now.
I don't know if anyone here saw John's interview with Steel Studios, but some things were very interesting in what they said.
Well done,
to me,
Gregory.
without spoiling
There is an
anything
opening
that
event
that video
inside
says,
the maintenance room. You will have to climb through the ventilation
I'm just gonna
system
let him talk
and
because we
release
gotta
me
give
from
Freddy
the
respect.
outside.
Cool. Wait.
It's
There we go.
pretty dark in there.
There is nothing to be scared of. You can
Do it. Alright, let's go. The main thing I found interesting was, a long time ago, Steel said when this game was, like, still getting updates, Steel said that, there was an Easter egg, or, like, a secret that no one has, like, ever discovered, and, it was, like, the developer's favorite Easter egg. Apparently we discovered it a long time ago. It's just, apparently they didn't...
Thank you.
I guess they didn't like the reaction we had.
Your hair is beautiful. Your tail is beautiful. Everyone was watching you. Everyone loves you. Everyone wants to be you. You are the best.
The best!
Thank you. I am the best.
If anything, we're actually going to see a lot more of Roxy soon with Hope Wanted too.
Your fans are watching you right
I would
now.
laugh so much if I play Hope Wanted 2 and Monty's not even there. If no one knows, I still haven't played or watched anything about Hope Wanted 2. Now, you might say I'm probably lying, because, like, how did you stay off the internet for that long? Now, I just didn't search it up. Now, yeah, some people did send me pictures of certain characters in the game, and I'm like, ooh, that looks really cool. But, like, what the story's about, or how you actually play the game, I don't know. Granted, I guess it doesn't matter if I knew, because Flat Mode's going to change the gameplay of that game entirely, so we're going to play it day one and, I guess, review it. And by review it, I mean we're just going to pray that it doesn't glitch or bug out for us. But I think for you guys, it would be a good thing if it did do that. That way you could laugh at me. Right, Roll Teltex? How you doing? How you doing? Just a normal playthrough of Security Breach on the PlayStation 5. So, if anything, let's see if we can, not like speed run this, but let's just go through it quickly. If anything, that's one of the reasons why I don't want to have the cam on. I get distracted. I do want to try and get all the voice lines though.
The stupid door won't open.
Oh? You are going to need a photo pass to open the door. Apologies, I assumed you had one already. Well, you should be able to find one at a convenience counter.
Convenience counter's right there. That's not the right area, Freddy. Thank you though. Should have said you can probably find one in front of my poster.
Way to go, superstar! I knew you could do it. I know how to get you out of here. Climb back into my chest cavity. There is still time, but we must hurry. If I am spotted, I will certainly be taken back to my room. I will escort you to the main exit through the utility tunnels. It is the safest path.
Okay, but you better be careful moving around. I don't want to be crushed and twisted into a meat pretzel.
Alright, let's go. Do I take time out of this stream to check if the bots are glitching or not? I doubt Chica's glitching. If it is, that's very bad for us. I know she's good. I remember when she would just be like staring at us through the window. If anything, I thought I put a poll up for people to like vote on. Oh, there we go. It's just not working for me.
Hello,
She's down here. We have to go back.
Do not worry, Gregory. Even if we are spotted, you are safe with me. She would never suspect we are traveling together. However, we should still do our best to avoid her. If I am sent back to my room, we will never get to the lobby before midnight. I feel you are broken.
Don't worry about it. I'm fine.
No. I feel that something is wrong. I am taking you to the first aid station.
There's no time. I'm fine.
I thought we were gonna get many glitches through our playthrough. The only one I'm assuming is gonna happen is where Vanny doesn't chase us in the atrium.
Freddy, you're supposed to be on lockdown.
Officer Vanessa, I do not know how I got here.
Well, you totally blew it tonight, you know. Your system crashed and you ruined the show. Now, parts and services have you on reduced power. They said as a safety precaution. Just one more thing to deal with.
I apologize.
Okay. Look, we're like 15 minutes from closing and some kid is sneaking around backstage. If you see anything, notify me immediately. I already alerted the others. Now, go back to your room.
I told you she was after me.
I said nothing. I will keep you safe. Let us go.
Where are we?
We are now under the Pizzaplex. These utility tunnels connect all the attractions.
We can go anywhere in the building?
Correct. Fazer Blast, Monte Golf, Roxy Raceway. They are all accessible to staff, with high enough clearance, of course. Guests are never allowed down here, but yours is a special situation.
I need a FNAF XP expert. I need to know how many, like, presents you need to get to the fire escape ending.
I am terribly sorry. The recharge cycle had not yet completed when I found you. You must continue without me. I will guide you on your fast watch in case you get into any trouble.
I don't know if I can do this alone.
I want to be here first. Oh, bro, tell me we're stuck already. No, Freddy! Okay, this is what happens when you try and get inside of the recharge center. Well, the thing is, would you consider this a glitch, or is this a soft block? That's the real question. Bruh. I think the best part is because I didn't save, I might have actually screwed myself by going in here. Steel wall! Why is this allowed? Freddy, don't look at me like that. Okay, we... No! I mean, maybe if you, like, jam X enough, maybe you can jump out of here. But I think we actually might be stuck already. Oh! Okay. There we go. Oh, I love this game. Let's save so that doesn't happen again. I don't even know if you could get in that area in the day one version of the game.
It's Chica. Maybe I could distract her with something.
I don't think the hint cards are gonna come up. They're kind of annoying.
This area is off limits.
Pretty dark. If anything, it's kind of weird where they place the music or the ambience for this game. Just dead silence right now.
There you are!
I will always walk backwards for this part. Is she actually running after me already? Whoa! Yo, you gotta calm down. I know it's been a while since I played, but you can't just start sprinting after me. I like how slow Monty is.
You found a security office. You should be quite safe here. The doors were designed to keep our highly trained security staff safe in the event of an emergency. As long as the doors stay closed, which they will.
Let me check. I believe we're on default brightness and stuff. Yeah, cool.
As long as there is ample power.
Freddy! The power's only at 15% and they're pounding on the door! How am I gonna get out of here?
Do not panic. You should see an interface on the security desk. Hold on while I make it accessible to you. There. You can now activate security protocols. Your Fazwatch is now connected to the security camera system. Check the map on your Fazwatch.
So is Freddy just allowed to overwrite security protocols? Or is it only the people that he gives the watches to?
Those boxes on your mini-map are nearby security cameras. When movement is detected by the camera's motion sensors, you should see red alert icons. Switch between the cameras to find a safe path out of the office and to the main lobby.
Imagine if Hope 1 or 2 has more camera gameplay than this. That would be... That would be tragic. I was gonna say, do I do the move where like I get Chica over here and then I hop out because it's funny, or do I not do that? That's the real question. If anything, I should probably do it just to check if it works or not. So the way this glitch works is you want to go into the side of a bin, because then if an animatronic checks in it, you can just jump out and still survive.
Who wants candy?
Come on, show up, show up, show up, show up, show up. Uh-oh, uh-oh. She's so scripted to go through this area, it's kind of funny. And I like how the game's like, oh, but like if she oh crap, if she finds you, you can like hide over here. Too bad she doesn't like chase you down here. Okay, okay, there we go, there we go. And now she's not gonna check it. I love it, I love it. Check the bin! I'm trying to show the stream something. Oh my god! Alright, screw it. just goes by. Okay, fine, fine, fine. She's kind of quirky in that area.
Initiating nighttime protocols.
No! Wait, I'm still here! Now what am I supposed to do?
How unfortunate, Gregory. You missed your chance. But there is still hope. You should be able to escape when the security doors reopen at 6 a.m.
Hey, also, hey there, Water Monkey. All I can say is, I hope you're confident in your purchase.
I will help you find it. I promise.
You know, sometimes a game can look good, and then you pre-order it, and then when you get it, it's not good. So that's why I don't pre-order games before I know I'm gonna really enjoy it, or until I know I'm gonna enjoy it.
These turnstiles require a complimentary Pizzaplex entry pass. There should be one located near the main entrance.
Not gonna lie, if I could have pre-ordered this game, I would have, because I was checking every night on the PlayStation Store for this to show up. But I'll tell you this, if I was allowed to pre-order this game, and I did, I probably would have felt like a sucker after the game came out and been like, damn, this is kind of buggy. It eventually got fixed, so that's why sometimes it's best to hold off instead of getting a game day one. I wonder if Help 1 and 2 had like any weird bugs and issues day one. And I'm gonna assume most of those issues are probably patched out, so tomorrow or Wednesday technically we should have a brand new experience of Help Wanted. Unless, and this would be beautiful, unless unless the update gives us more bugs and glitches, which it is a Steel Studios game, so maybe.
Well done, Superstar. You have accessed the lobby. Unfortunately, that complimentary entry ticket does not allow you to enter the pizzeria. You can find an upgrade machine in customer service.
Also, I guess technically because I hid in the bin, I negated the hide and seek master trophy, but like, it's not that hard to get it. Just don't use the hiding spot. If anything, I can say it's maybe a tough trophy in the early half of the game because you have nothing to defend yourself against or with.
Your family is looking for you.
For a second, I thought that noise we made was gonna.
This ticket doesn't even work. It says, good for entrance to the lobby shops. Upgrade options available at customer service. Also good for 1 free prize from Glamrock Gifts while supplies last.
I wonder what the free prize is.
I know Gregory's like probably one of the only few video game characters that can run and crouch at the same time. But it's funny how running while crouching does not alert any of the animatronics. But as soon as I stand up and run on, that's when she hears me, right? Yep. Very bad. I should have like not done that at all. Oh well, that's okay. It's only Chica. What can she do?
Freddy, I found the free gift. It's a crappy Mr. Hippo fridge magnet? Lame.
I am sorry, Gregory. I am truly sorry.
Can we get the 3 voice lines without clipping them into each other? Probably not.
The Mega Pizzaplex is closed. Leave the premises or I will be forced to call security.
Oh!
Security.
I almost backed up into her. Not even gonna lie. How you doing, Chica? We're friends, right? No. Like, whatever this bug thing is that Chica has, they actually have to make it into an actual mechanic in a future game. Chica's the scariest animatronic because she always teleports behind you when you get caught. You could say maybe all the other ones do, but her more so than anyone else. If I run right now, she's gonna teleport in front of me. If I stay still, she's gonna like run up here. I just need to know where she's gonna run from. She's running from the staircase or escalator. Yep, nice. I think she sees me from the window.
terrible magnet you found.
Freddy hates Klaw-Naw Hippo confirmed. The terrible magnet.
Yes! The magnet scrambled the machine! Oh man, now it's some kind of daycare pass?
That is great news. I will meet you in the daycare.
I do wonder if they wanted to have different or unique voice lines for the choices that you do in this game. For example, if you do what I did, which was go to Glamrock Gifts first, then go over here, then when the machine eats your pass, that's when Freddy says, "Use that terrible magnet that you found," right? But if you went to customer service first, then Freddy would say, maybe check Glamrock Gifts. They have knickknacks and doodads that could help out. So it is interesting that there's different voice lines for whichever path you take first. I don't really notice that with the rest of the game, so maybe it's something that they cut out because they're like, okay, like we're adding too much for something that most people might not even realize is even a thing. A lot of people are thinking that maybe with this flat mode update we might get like DLC for Help Wanted 2. I think it might be too soon for Help Wanted 2 DLC. If anything, I can see them doing the same thing that they did for Help Wanted 1, which was release a DLC near Halloween? A Curse of Dreadbear Part 2 type of thing. Hey there, Lucas. How you doing? I do find it funny that like the security office is like not by the front of the daycare, but literally inside of the daycare play place. That's like if you went to like a McDonald's playhouse, and the security guard is just inside of where the ball pit is. What's the most broken game I've ever played? That's a good question.
Hello! New friends, you're sure I'm late. Are we having a slumber party? Where are all your friends? We can finger paint, tell stories.
As much as it would be funny to say this game, some of you might not believe me, but my first playthrough of this game did not have that many bugs and glitches. Granted, I played on the PS5 day one, and you kind of have to like go out of your way to break the game day one. Like, was it easy to like deload the map by like jumping up into the air and getting into Freddy at the same time? Yeah, but like I don't know, I didn't really do that at all. But I guess I would say Fallout 4 day one on the PS4. That was so broken I couldn't even play the DLCs I bought with real money, so yeah.
No! What a mess! Which was the bottom? Where is the top? Clean up, please! Now.
Also, always remember, everyone, whether it's to grab all the presents or just so you don't miss out on a battery upgrade, make sure you grab this, because it's a flashlight upgrade. It's pretty good. How you doing, Alien Benny? You can't say that. I didn't if I played on PS4. Well, let's see. It's kind of unfair comparison because Mob Games only has like one game on console, so I can only compare console games. I'm not here to compare PC games I've never played, because that would be disingenuous of myself. But if I gotta compare Security Breach to Poppy Playtime Chapter 1 on PS5, technically Poppy Playtime broke more for me than Security Breach, so that is kind of sad saying something. If no one knows what happened when I was, as soon as I was being chased by Huggy Wuggy, in the vents, it kind of just broke and got stuck, and Huggy didn't even chase me. It was very weird.
You're gonna get us in trouble.
Oh, where's the subtitles? Oh, there we go.
I have clear glue.
But yes, yes, Buggy Wuggy, yeah. So I'll give the credit to Steel Studios more than Mob Games. Now, if someone's here to tell me, well, on the PC it works perfectly. Well, like I just told you, I don't have a PC. I don't play PC, so I can only tell you what a console pleb knows or has experienced.
Oh, no! Why would you do that? Lights on! Lights on! I warned you! I warned you! Naughty boy. Naughty boy. It's past your bedtime. You must be punished. 99.
I will say Call of the Dragon, well, you might be right about that. Everyone has,
You need to find the emergency backup generators and turn them on.
No, I don't want to talk over Freddy.
Play structures.
I'm not going out there without a flashlight. It's too dark.
Everyone usually has a different, play style, so someone that might take, like, 5 minutes to beat a game might take, like, 5 hours to beat a game, so I can't really say, like, oh, shoot, this game's better because it's longer than this one. I mean, how long is this game technically? Like, it probably would take a real FNAF gamer, like, what, less than 2 hours to beat this game? An hour and a half if they're good enough? Sometimes these streams go on for 4, so, like...
Children must be punished.
Yeah, it can vary... Oh, crap, I'm gonna die! It can vary, how long, a game takes to... All I can say is I'd rather have a short and fun experience over a long and buggy one. The funny thing is, Poppy Playtime Chapter 1 was a short and buggy experience, so it's like, what?
Clean up.
Now, yeah, someone can say that's because, like, I spend time, like, screwing around and talking with my audience, but... that's why I can't really say, like, oh, this game's short, or this game's long. Alright, let's, go through the play structures. Do you prefer long games or short games? I'll take either or as long as they're fun. I can play a fun long game for hours, and I can play a fun short game for hours. I guess the short 10 minutes long. It just has to be good and fun. And just because a game is short doesn't mean it's bad. Technically, this game is longer than FNAF 1, but I don't think anyone would say this is better than FNAF 1. Oh, I'm sorry, you're good. Destruction, in my opinions, are just perspective-based, and I meant that if you played the PS4 the first time, you cannot say it wasn't buggy. Of course! And the thing is, I can't even say I played the PS4 version of Security Breach, because I've only played the PS4 application on my PS5. Which would more than likely fix a lot of the bugs and issues people had with the game. Okay, I'm trying to find a way out. FNAF Tycoon game is longer than Security Breach, but less fun. Oh, Pizzeria Sim? See, no, I like Tycoon games, so I actually might enjoy Pizza Sim more than SB. It's just, I'm not going to play a scary game. I'm very sorry. You're not wrong, Malin Benny. But I will say, no matter what game, whether it's a long game or a short game, all games should be a polished experience. They shouldn't have the bugs and glitches that you see most AAA games have nowadays. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, the next new, like, big game, whatever it is, just has a bunch of bugs and glitches. Like GTA 6 or something like that. It just happens, and it sucks. I will say there's a difference between a small studio like Steel making a big game like this and having lots of bugs and glitches, and then a big studio being like, you know what, we can fix these glitches with updates. So I'm trying to remember which is the last one I have. Oh yeah, it's far left. Apologies to Super Smash Bros. Melees because they are before these game times and won an award. And you are right, Benny, but I think it won an award for like best like multiplayer fighting game or something. Nevertheless, just because a game wins an award doesn't mean it's a polished experience. I could show you a video of all the glitches you can do in Melee right now, and you would be like, bro, how can ice climbers just like grab you and keep on hitting you until you die? And that's just things people found out eventually after a game came out. The funny thing is, because Melee came out like in the before update times, Nintendo can't just like patch that out. So it's kind of just stuck there forever. Compared to like a glitch like, well, it wasn't even a glitch, but compared to like Bayonetta being able to like 0 to 100 you in Smash 4 with her Witch Time, that did get patched out because like that's too overpowered. So if Bayonetta was in Melee, she would have not been nerfed. So that's the difference between an old game that's revered that has a lot of bugs and glitches, and a new game that has bugs and glitches that get patched out of an update. Granted, at the end of the day, it's just my own opinion. So.
You are banned from the Daycare.
Security alert! Security alert! Woo! Hey there, Vengeance. How you doing?
Gregory, jump in. We need to get out of here now. They have found you. Go upstairs, and do not worry. They cannot find you while we are together.
How you doing, Jacob? The sure I won't spoil anything for you, but Chapter 2 and 3 have some gameplay and design elements that give me SB vibes. Ooh. But the thing is, when you tell me it gives me SB vibes, to me, also, hey, hello, Box of Demon, I'm very sorry. I'll do my best to say hi to
Gregory,
where are you going? But, yeah, to me, like, I don't know, SB vibes is, like, cutesy, atmospheric, like, chill music. I don't know, unless you mean like SB Ruin vibes, which is horror, dread, sorrow, death, destruction.
I bet you don't even have friends.
Like, I actually like the cutesy aesthetics in this game. Now, I'll never say that it's better than any of the other previous FNAF games, but I don't mind the cutesy stuff. I will say that the rugs from like the PS1 days could have been touched up. That's the weird thing, like most of these textures look amazing at a certain update, and then the last update said screw it. We're just gonna make everything look bad until it doesn't.
We are almost out of
Oh,
time.
that's not good.
We need to get to a
Let's see, it's probably gonna pop up in front of me.
Every hour the power is
It's always whenever Monty's like right beside. Yes! Yeah, that's some BS right there. I hate it when he does that.
Happens, the daycare attendant is free to roam the building. It will find you.
I hope you enjoyed that diary video. It would be good. It's always hard to remember the worst time you have on Smash Bros. Because sometimes it's never the worst time on Smash Bros. Bugs and glitches. Well, I mean, yeah, it's a party game, so the only time people are gonna get really mad with that game is like when you're taking it as a real competitive fighting game. Alright, let me just make sure I didn't miss out on anything.
What was that?
That is a fountain. A fountain is a decorative reservoir used for discharging water.
Not the fountain.
You
didn't see the dancing rabbit lady right in front of us?
No, I did not. There is no rabbit at the Mega Pizzaplex. Not anymore.
This is crazy. It's like the whole place is trying to get me.
I am not.
Why?
I do not know. I want to help you.
Don't worry, I'll reply to everyone as soon as
I doubt it.
combo's done.
For some reason, you're different.
But yeah, like Benny, not trying to like step on your shoes or anyone. I'm just giving my own perspective on things, right? Let me see what you said. Oh, I'm sorry, your good destruction. My opinions are just perspective based, and I meant, and you're not wrong. I 100% agree with what you said right here, which is
as long as I have power,
I hate talking
I
over
am
these
able
guys.
to reach you.
I mean that if you played a oh my gosh,
Access the main
I mean that if you
atrium
played a
with your
PS4
security
first time, you
badge.
cannot say it wasn't buggy, and you're not wrong. And the thing is, I never really played Security Breach on the PlayStation 4 when it came out, so I'm not gonna be here and say like, oh, you're wrong, because it wasn't buggy for me, even though I played the PS5 version day one.
Gregory, I have
I don't even think I played the
identified two
PS4
possible
version
exit
of
points.
Security Breach until like
The main loading dock is located under
2 or
the
3
food
months
court on
after the
first
fact.
floor. There is also a fire escape in the third floor prize counter.
Oh, it's Fredster? How you doing, Fredster?
Check your fast watch. I will mark both locations on your fast map. It appears that you have no Faz map. You should be able to obtain one from the greeter.
Give
on
us
the
FNAF
center
2 the
balcony.
movie. Apparently it's coming out next December. But yeah, Call the Dragon, just like Help Wanted 2 or anything that I care about, I try not to spoil myself with either lore videos or gameplay. Sorry, hiccups. Gameplay, so I haven't seen Poppy Playtime Chapter 2 or 3, so I'm just waiting for them to come up on consoles. I would like to state the fact that Garden Bam Bam Chapter 1, 2, 3, and 4 are on the PS5 right now, and I can play it right now. But not Chapter 2 of Poppy Playtime, because, yeah.
Hi, please take this map. Take a map.
But remember, Garden Bam Bam is the worst thing that ever happened to Mascot Horror or something. Alright, that's enough. I don't want to get on a dumb tangent. Where do we go? Old Chips or Chica? I think we went to Chica last time, so this time we go to Old Chips.
Good news. It looks like the door to El Chips is open.
If anything, the glitch that we're getting today seems to be no, wait, what? Requires iron? No, subtitles for characters? That's kind of weird. Usually if I take this route, I get a voice line from Roxy over here.
You might as well give up.
There we go.
I must warn you, when you enter an area where you do not have a locator map signal, I will be unable to reach your location. You can update your minimap at a security office. Be safe.
This one's kind of hard to avoid. I have to like... Oh no! How? Oh gosh. My favorite thing about this game is the amount of cameras you get to use. She's gonna kill me, she's gonna kill me, she's gonna kill me.
You can't hide forever.
I guess Staffel can just get me through the walls. Oh, this game's amazing. Again!
You can't outrun me!
Ah! Ah! Ah!
You're the best. You will find him first.
Imagine she just like jumped at me. I would probably stop playing the game right now. Okay, cool. I guess Roxy's gonna be a problem today.
Well done, Gregory. You are in the East Arcade. You should be able to get to the prize.
Not gonna lie, that actually kind of got me.
Sneak away.
Good thing we didn't have the camera. I'm just gonna sneak by, and then Buddy just picks me up and shoves me in his face. Eesh. Just a tad.
You can't hide forever.
No? Yes? Are you excited for Help Wanted 2? The mini game where like we put makeup on you or something?
Hey kid, come on out. We're only trying to...
She doesn't want the makeup. We better get the exotic beverage in Help Wanted 2 though.
Freddy, it's not opening.
How unfortunate. Head past the Superstar Arcade wall to the back of the arcade. There is a roll-up door at the very back which leads to the prize counter.
We should probably try to grab the president in the washroom. Shit. Okay, we're good, we're good. Let's see if we can see Roxy on the cam. Not really. Nice. I'm gonna say, if she's not there, you can probably just run straight through. GGY. Uh-oh. Of course. A lot of people are gonna do a lot of FNAF content this summer. If anything, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I kind of screwed myself over by completing 420 mode on FNAF 1 last year. If anything, maybe that's when we'll get like the trailer for FNAF 2, or like a tease. Yep. No! I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. No, 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 no! Oh my gosh. It depends how good, they are. Call the Dragon.
Locked again? Why does a pizza place need so much security?
They are required safety measures due to past issues. Look for another way in.
Music man! Well, yeah, apparently the 10th anniversary for the first trailer of FNAF happened a couple days ago. I'm gonna die, 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 I'm gonna die. Oh no! Okay, good.
Yes, found it!
Nice. Alright, I'm gonna do this two times. One will be the normal way, and then the second one will be the glitch way. Just to show people that the glitch still works. Because I still get some people commenting on my video being like, I jump on this box, and like they get closer to me and kill me. I'm like, yeah, that there's a reason why I put patched in the title. You have to come to this box now. Either this one or this one, and just stick to the wall and you're good. But I will say it's easier to get on this orange one and clip through than it is that one. So let's do it normally, and then I'll show you how to do it with the glitch. Just save again.
lockdown. I can deactivate the alarm, but it will take some time.
I probably should grab the map. Now, if you're on PC, then you can click on any one that you want. If you're on console, then you got to go through the D-pad, and that sucks. So I always say use Cam Office Northeast. Since my camera's not going to be blocking it, you'll be able to see what I see. And as you can see both characters, except Monty, because I think he's going to try and sneak over there. Yeah, that's very bad. That's very bad. Okay, so this is the sandwich move. Close this for now. Actually, don't close it now. Oh, I guess she's going to it now. I would suggest not running through this part because you don't want to alert them. Roxy's out, so then we open this up. Maybe. I hope so. If anything, I just heard that there was a delay or something, but I don't know. All I can say is, considering FNAF and its history, maybe a delay is a good thing. I'd rather have a delayed game that is fun and not buggy over a rush game that's buggy and turns out to be like Security Breach, right? And when I say that, I love Security Breach, but a lot of people, and rightfully so, made videos about how glitchy and bad this game was. Shoot, I'm gonna show off a glitch in a matter of moments, so. Yeah. Okay, Roxy's going over there. Okay, Monty's going forward, that means you close this right away. And we walk over here. As soon as Roxy turns, then you press this button. Someone's gonna be like, why not press it now? We're trying to save as much battery as we can. Every time I do this normally, I usually end up with like 60%. Of course. Hey, yo, it's like this is flawless to me, but you know. For FNAF 1, personally, assist location? Of course. Everyone's gonna have their favorite FNAF game, and the only people that might say like this is their favorite FNAF game of all time might be people that grew up with this game, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. I love this game, but I'm definitely gonna love FNAF 2 as my favorite FNAF game of all time.
Don't be scared.
Definitely not because it scared the shit out of me. That's not the reason. Hardest FNAF games are assist location, FNAF 2, 3, help wanted games, and Roblox? Forgotten Memories? Probably. Although, why Roblox Forgotten Memories?
All done. See, that was not so bad. If the path looks clear, head to the prize counter.
Okay, I was gonna say, are those supposed to be closed? Alright, so that's how you do it normally. I'm gonna reset so we can do this,
Go to the back of the prize counter. The fire escape is in the VIP.
I wouldn't say FNAF 3 was hard as to assist location. And that's the thing, like, it will vary, right? Someone that can, like, play FNAF 2 flawlessly might say, like, yo, actually, the hardest FNAF game is, FNAF World. So, it's all relative. I love how Garden Batman's already coming up on Xbox One after PlayStation, and why won't Chapter 2 or 3 for Poppy Playtime on PlayStation yet? That's because Mob Game cares about making books, movies, NFTs, and other stuff that makes them money, over giving their fan base the game that they know and love and care about. But what do I know? I've only been waiting for Poppy Playtime for like 2 years on console. Okay, so like I said, you stay in this corner, and you're gonna hear that like ding sound for like a good 2 minutes. But as you notice, these characters do not and will not move at all. So this glitch still works. If I get off this right now, they will come after me. But I can also like get on here quickly and maybe survive. So. Yeah, but If you're wondering why, it's because if you notice, Gregory's like halfway into the wall, so that's why this glitch still works. I'll be back in a few moments. I'm just gonna warm up my coffee, and you just look at Monty chilling. All right? BRB.
Nobody will miss you.
Game over, kid.
Hey, kid, come on out. We're only trying to help.
Rock and roll.
Sneak away, little coward. You can't hide forever.
Party time.
I bet I'm your favorite.
Rock and roll.
You are nothing. Nobody will miss you.
Game over, kid.
Sneak away, little coward.
Party time.
I bet I'm your favorite.
Rock and roll.
You can't hide forever. You are nothing.
Game over, kid. Rock and roll.
Sneak away.
Game over.
Don't be scared.
Party time.
Nobody will miss you.
Rock and roll.
I bet you don't even have friends. Are you lost?
Game over, kid.
Sneak away, little coward.
All done. See, that was not so bad. If the path looks clear, head to the prize counter.
Are you hungry?
I will find you.
I bet you don't even have friends.
Cool. Back. Considering I didn't die, I guess this glitch still works, right? Oof. All right. Let's see. The Roxy move. I like how Monty was there for like 1 second.
I bet I'm
Oh, let's go save. I'm gonna recharge her battery. Let me see these messages. There's a Poppy Playtime movie on the way, and that's probably why we don't have Chapter 2 and 3 on consoles, because they're working on dumb stuff instead of working on finishing the story for their main game. But what do I know? I'm just a gamer, not a theory person. I heard that when all chapters release on PC, then the console ports will continue. Oh, so I gotta wait like 5 years from now. That's good to know. That's good to know. I probably won't care 2 minutes from now, but whatever. They attack Gregory by verbally abusing him? You're not wrong. Party time! Chapter 3 of Poppy Playtime gonna scare me a lot? Is it? I mean, if you don't know anything about it, then maybe. But if you know what's gonna happen, then I don't know how you would be scared, right?
Go to the back of the prize
How you
counter.
doing?
The fire escape is in the VIP room.
That's my favorite, like, camera angle of all time.
Sneak away, little coward.
Oh no! I think she saw me. I think I'm gonna die. I think I'm gonna die. I think I'm gonna die. Bruh! Okay.
You're the
That could have gone worse. The thing, I usually would like wait until Roxy gets over here, then I break the plates and then I like jump out of the way, but I feel like that might be too tough for people to do.
You found the fire escape.
Ah, crap.
Unfortunately, I do not think there is a way to reach it without becoming a VIP. It is not a very good emergency system. You are lucky there is not a fire. I have lodged a formal complaint.
Freddy, the doors are all locked. I can't get out of here.
Get to the elevator. Find a safe path on your fast watch.
I wonder if the fast watch actually shows you a safe path, unless he meant like, look at the camera.
I can help.
Ah, crap. We're gonna do the trick. So we go on the side.
He can't
As soon as she checks this tub, then we jump out. How do you know she's gonna check it? She's gonna, as soon as her fingers are in. Yep, now run.
You can't hide forever.
As soon as you see like their hands like clawing at the bucket or bin or whatever you want to call it, that's when that's your cue to press the button and get out. They won't kill you. They'll be stuck in that animation, and as long as you don't touch their body while you're running out of there, you will always survive. It's I don't even know what to call that. Just another glitch. He's hacking! He's hacking! How can he hide and the animatronic find him and he still survives? Cheater! Remember, that only works on the sides. If you actually like go in through the front, you will die when you get out. It's because I guess the way you enter the hiding spot, invisible wall, interesting. The way you enter the hiding spot is the way you'll exit. So if you enter through the front, well, that's where the animatronics check, right? There actually is an invisible wall here. Not even gonna lie. If you don't believe me, let me click the sprint button, and that way you can see that we're running forward and something's preventing us from moving. So yeah, something's here. Maybe it's a glitch trap. Maybe it's the final patch. It's right there. It was right in front of our eyes.
Free map. Free map.
Move! Gotcha!
Remember, canonically, Vanessa is stronger than a staff bot. The staff bots that are strong enough to tear apart Klaw-Naw Freddy limb from limb.
Freddy,
Therefore, Vanessa is a robot. Theory time.
I'm trapped.
I'll bet you think you're real clever, Gregory. Yeah, I know your name. You're in big trouble. This is not the night to be wasting my time. So, you are going to wait right there in Lost and Found until your parents or the police arrive.
Are you having fun yet?
Also, I mean, that would kind of just be up to you, I Water Monkey.
I might be able to get through this vent, but I don't have anything to open it. Maybe there's something in all this junk that could help.
Also, let me make sure I don't miss out on anything. For the record, Mob Games claim that they regretted making the NFTs and they donate the money they made from them to an environmental charity to make up for the mistake. I guess, but I don't know. If I was Mob Games, I would be like, okay, this money we made from this from the NFTs, we're gonna use it all to make the console versions of Poppy Playtime. That way, our actual fan base that wants to play the games get rewarded. But you know, I guess giving it to charity is for a I can't even speak right now. For a publicity stunt is just as good, I guess. That wasn't a publicity stunt. You're mean, Destruction. Yes. Unless they were originally going to donate that money to that charity from the get-go, that is a publicity stunt. It's okay. The movie will be better than FNAF or something, right? And yeah, she's just a strong, independent woman who don't need no robot. Yeah, damage control. You can call it whatever you want, but it's not genuine or genuine. Whichever one you want. But if it made people forget about the fact that the console port isn't like finished, or even that Chapter 4 won't come out until next year, then hey, you know what? That's good. I remember when keys distracted me when I was a kid as well.
Are you having fun yet?
That's not good. That's like extremely bad. As long as Chica doesn't arrive, it can't get worse, right?
Are you having
Oh shit. Where is she?
Freddy! Help! The rabbit ladies found me!
If you get this message, come to the Roxy Raceway entrance.
How you doing?
I piled up some boxes so you can hop over the construction fence and find me. Someone is jamming my communication signal. Come to the Roxy Raceway.
I can hear you. I'm on my way.
Like at this point in time, I'd rather play My Friendly Neighborhood over Poppy Playtime.
Hi, please take this map. Take a map.
Now they have the merch store so they can make more money with stuff like plushie shirts, sweater, hats, and backpacks. Money that won't be used to make the console ports because they don't care about that.
Are you having fun yet?
Look, at the end of the day, I love theories, I love map pad, and I love watching videos about video games. I'm always going to enjoy playing video games more than watching a video about a video game, so... It's kind of hard to, like, convince me otherwise, because, like... If Mob Games really wanted to appease their fan base, they would be working on A, Chapter 4 for PC, or B, making 2, 3, and 4 on console. Like I said, the fact that Ban Ban is on console, and that shit came out like months, if not a year after Poppy Playtime came out, it's kind of hard to defend that. And I know someone's going to be like, well, that's because Ban Ban is cheap AF to make, and Poppy is very tough to make. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. To me, it shows me that the Euphoric Bros cares a bit more about their audience than Mob Game does. I was gonna say, why can't I get in there? And I know someone's out there just being like, just get a PC. And I mean, probably, but like, you can't forget about your console gamers. If that was the case, then FNAF would never be on console, but you can play all FNAF games minus World on console right now. You gotta please your fans, you gotta please your audience. And to make new fans, you gotta please the gamers. I'd rather build a Lego Death Star than play Garden Bambi and Poppy Playtime. Well, you know what, I'd probably rather do that too. Although, it probably would cost like, what, $1,000 to buy a Lego Death Star at this point in time? It's kind of messed up. So I'd rather build a Lego Death Star in Lego Fortnite, because at least it's free. It's funny, right now the only like indie game company that I guess I play their games and I'm like, okay, I'm actually excited to see the future, would be Joy Drew Studios, unless they change their name again. Bendy and the Dark Revival was actually really good. I can't wait to see what's next.
Freddy, are you okay?
There you are. I was so worried. I waited and waited for
The funny thing is, Call of the Dragon is, I literally went to my local Walmart yesterday with my friend, and we just checked out the toy section just for shits and giggles, and we saw so much Bendy and the Ink Machine merch there. It was kind of funny.
Get to parts and service.
Of course I will. How do we get there?
It is down under the main stage. Normally the stage lift takes me down there after every concert.
Exactly, and that's, as a console gamer for all my life, that's all I can ask for. I just ask for a port or a version of the franchise that can be played on consoles.
Look for a backstage pass, then find a way to turn on the lift.
I'm never gonna say something as crazy as like FNAF should only be on console and not the PC. Screw PC. No, that's going too far.
Okay.
But
I'll do my best.
to say that it shouldn't be on console, then that's when I go, why? And someone's gonna be like, oh, it's because it started on PC. It's like, yeah, a lot of games started on PC. Diablo started on PC, and now it's on console. So like, just because the game's started or is more efficiently played on PC doesn't mean you can't port it over. Jack Pasick is now making Bendy toys? Like, I literally saw an Audrey toy, and Boris? No, I saw Tom. It was Tom. No way, the guy that makes Sonic? Wait, really? If that's true, then that's kind of sick. Because from what I saw, the detail of the toy was not bad. It's the bendy plushies that I'm like, okay, you could have done a better job with this. But you see, that's the thing that, like, video games are trying to become now. More specifically, indie horror games, which I am not really liking. Indie horror games aren't trying to, like, be a scary, unique new experience to, like, enthrall or engage gamers. They're trying to be picked up by theorist videos, so then they can make a lot of money, so then they can make toys and make a franchise or build an IP that will give them a lot of money, like FNAF. There's nothing wrong with, but the difference is FNAF was a game first, and then the merch came out afterwards. Other companies are trying to make the merch first and then the game after.
Hey kid, come on
Oh.
out. We're only trying to help.
That's not good. On a scale of like 1 to I'm screwed, I'm probably screwed right now.
You're the best. You will find him.
Give me a second, I gotta do the glitch again.
Are you hungry?
Haha. I win.
Give up. You can't win.
I mean, I just did this. Cool. Mike said that they'll release the cage on PC for. Ooh, look at that! Look at that! Thank you very much, Mike. You're a kind fellow. Now, please stop telling Fortnite that they stole your idea or whatever you keep on saying on there. Oh crap. I hate getting caught here because Roxy always shows up behind one of these doors. Oh crap. But see, that's the difference between like a developer that actually wants their fan base to play the game and a developer that just wants their fan base's money. They sold Juju Studios for $500,000. Oh yeah, the company that was making the toys. Yeah, that's because like they made so many of those toys, and then like no one was buying them, and they're like, "Yeah, we have a warehouse of these toys." Like, I thought you said the game was gonna be bigger.
Freddy said I can find a backstage pass around here somewhere.
I think I read about that from No, you're right about that, but that was before the Dark Revival even came out. I believe it was like this 1 hour plus video, Let me actually find it. That way I can actually give respect to the videos that I watch. But it talked about how like before the Dark Revival came up, like they were trying to make as much money from selling toys and stuff. And the crazy thing is they made toys for the Dark Revival, like Audrey and them, but the company that made them couldn't like put it out because the game wasn't out yet. So it's one of those things where like, oh, the game is delayed, so like we can't put out the toys. But then the company's like, yo, like we need to make money. I think if you just write Bendy Controversy, it's like literally one of the first two videos that come out. Yeah, the Bendy Controversy revisited the story of Joey Drew Studios by Chris Portal, 3.2 million views 1 year ago. Yeah, I watched that. I watched it as soon as I finished the Bendy games because I'm like, hey, I want to learn more about the company. I bet they're cool. And then I'm like, oh, that's not cool what they did. But whatever. Hey, I hope you have fun with that, Vengeance, alright? I'll be here chilling. Oh, it doesn't matter, Joe Drew Studios won the lawsuit? Well, shit. Right? They're like, we have a warehouse of all these toys. What can we do with it? It's like, yo, I'll take them all, please.
Got it! Now I should be able to find the lift controls.
That's why maybe instead of like making toys for a game that's not out yet first, you should make a game first and then make toys for that. Funny enough, that's how we get leaks for movies and games. Like, there's toys made for a game, and then the toy will leak out before the game comes out, and then we know more about the game just because of the toy. Funny enough, to bring it back to FNAF and its Security Breach, because I love doing that, the same thing happened to this beautiful game. Before we even knew what a Glamrock Freddy was, the Funko Pops, or I believe Funko made like statues of these characters, and one got leaked out that had like Vanny and Vanessa together, and people were like, oh yeah, they're the same character. Before we even saw like the first trailer, it's like, bruh, maybe we shouldn't make toys that's gonna like leak and tell the whole story of a game before it's out.
There's something else in here. What's this? It looks old.
Gregory? What did you do? Something happened. I can communicate again. I think
Also, thank you very much, Papa Dragon. Yeah, I may have gotten it confused. It was technically the Meatly. Although, to be here, I didn't hear good things about Mike in that video either.
Freddy, I see Roxy and Monty on the cameras. They're both coming to the office.
Do not let them in. The security doors are equipped with electrical deterrents. If you see them banging on the doors, hit the appropriate button. The shock should stun them.
Okay, but how do I get out of here?
Do you see the large vent in the floor? You are probably standing right on top of it. If I can reach the room under you, I should be able to force it open and let you out. All the doors appear to be on lockdown. Look
It's almost like they intended TV to be right here.
If you see me waving, push the button in front of the corresponding monitor to open the door.
There you are. See you soon.
Hurry, Gregory! I cannot stop her! Over here!
Bro. He does not like electricity. Actually, no, Mealy and Mike made another game called Show the Bandit, which ended up failing, but Fat Mojo stupidly decided to make more of the game before determining if it was going to be a success or no. That is true. That's what happens when you assume that the person who made an amazing property can make another IP that's going to be as big, if not bigger, than the previous property. Sometimes it just doesn't pan out that way. Everyone thought, oh shoot, the guy who made Mega Man's making another Mega Man game, we should give him like $1 million on Kickstarter or GoFundMe to make another Mega Man game. And then he made a game called Mighty No. 9, and that's all I gotta say. Uh-oh, that's not good. Sometimes. I mean, the sad thing is, developers do want to like branch out and try something different. They don't want to be stuck doing the same thing over and over again. It's just sometimes it's tough to do something creative, and then
Jump down!
Freddy, you saved me!
everybody's just gonna crap on you for trying to do something different. Oh yeah, you can't shock him anymore.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't find.
I mean, take Scott Cawthon for example. The first couple games he made was what, like a futuristic sci-fi game.
That is a program disc for the stage show. If you use it
a woodcutting game with Chipper and Sons, and everyone shat on him, and he's like, "All right, then I'm just gonna swap over to horror." And now, well, you can say he did. He was experimental in the beginning. After FNAF, he just kept on making horror games. So it's not really about like being a one-trick pony. Sometimes you just gotta like find your niche and just kind of like excel at it as much as you can. I will give Scott Cawthon a lot of respect though for saying, you know what? I don't care how much the fans will hate this. I'm just gonna make FNAF World because I like RPGs and classic video games. Or same thing with like the Freddy and Space games. He's like, yo, I grew up with Mega Man. I'm gonna make a Mega Man like game, and I don't care how much of my audience hates it. And that's the thing. A lot of like classic FNAF fans, yo, arm stretches, don't like those games because they're not either A, like really tied to the story of FNAF, or B, they have a completely different gameplay. Yeah, you're not wrong with that. Like he did have to technically make FNAF World V2 to fix all the problems that V1 had, but that's more so his fault. The trailer showed a lot of things that were not in V1. But yeah, that's a different thing. I don't know, like I can think of like even people I know and love. Like I love Shinji Mikami, but even he's like, yo, I made like how many Resident Evil games? I kind of just want to stop this series altogether. He wanted the series to end at 2, technically. And Capcom's like, but like money. So how about you just keep on making them until you die?
Go to the sound booth on the 3rd floor balcony. Run the performance program on that disc, then meet me back on the stage. Please hurry.
And he's like, yo, I'll make another one, but I gotta like reinvent this because this is getting boring as shit. And then that's when he made RE4. And you could say the same thing happened to FNAF. FNAF was like sit at the desk, click through the cameras, and press the doors to save yourself. It was a puzzle survival game. And now look what it is. It's very far from that. If anything, you could hardly say that this has any puzzles or survival or cohesion even is a game.
Why are there so many security barriers now?
Things change just because they need to. Not everything can be Call of Duty where it's just the same shit all the time and it makes money. Oh, sorry there, Petty Lobster. Yes, security breach. We're getting hyped up for the release of flat mode, so we're just playing it normal. I said this in the beginning, but we just don't have the camera on. That way we can like focus on the game. And if anyone needs to use this playthrough as like as a helpful playthrough to help them with their game, then at least I'm not blocking the camera or some shit like that. But yeah, Wednesday should be flat mode for help on it too, so can't wait to try that. Now everyone looks. Oh crap! That's out of like top 10 things I would not want to happen. That's probably number 11. Okay, we're good. Now everyone loves FNAF World. I hope one day he eventually sees that and makes FNAF World 2. Yes, or at least for me, you can call me selfish, but at least for me, I hope he ports them onto consoles. I would love to play FNAF World. But that's the thing too. Like sometimes something will be hated on, like to an unreasonable amount of to an unreasonably high level when it first comes out, and then over the course of years, decades even, people will be like, yeah, you know what, that actually wasn't bad. Granted, people might say that because like something worse came out, so they're like, yo, actually FNAF 3 wasn't bad when you compare it to SB. So there is a hindsight involved when people revise their critiques on a game or something. And nothing wrong with that. It does give me more respect to the people that were like, yo, I like FNAF World right from the get-go.
Freddy
Right?
said
They
the
didn't
booth
like
is on the
change.
3rd floor.
They didn't sell out.
You can't hide forever.
Your family is looking for you.
I have been looking for the new Ink Demon? Interesting. Well, I think we can cut JDS some slack since there's only 3 devs working on the games. They're keeping the team small since it's easier for them. It's just Meatley, Mike, and Bookpass. No offense, Call the Dragon, but how is that my problem? Like, can I cut them some slack? Sure, but like, that's their decision at the end of the day. If they only want to have 3 developers, that way they keep most of the money, then that's their own decision at the end of the day. Even Scott Cawthon went like, yo, like, I can't do this all by myself. I need to like hire voice actors. I need to like hire other people to like do art for me. Oh, I need to hire a goddamn studio to do the games for me now. So, like, yeah, I don't know. Heck, even what is it? The guy who created the Lethal Company, I believe he actually just hired someone else to help him out with his game.
Keep searching.
So I can't say it's commendable. I'll give them respect for like trying to keep it like to the original creators, but when you're working on something as big as Bendy and you're trying to make it go from an indie game to a AAA game, you do need to hire talented staff. The last time I had a big team and ended in a disaster, that's because they were working on that like weird puppet game. If they had a big team to work on Bendy, then Bendy would have sold money. But no, they hired a big team, an extremely large team at that, to work on a new IP that no one's ever heard of and no one cared about. There's a difference there. I'm not gonna put the blame on the team. That would be disrespectful. Oh, that's not nice. Hey, I might show up for Help Wanted 2. Maybe describe how the experience in VR went as you play it. Hey, I'd be down for that. Yeah, because I haven't seen anything about Help Wanted 2. Haven't seen any playthroughs, any lore videos, so it's going to be a fresh experience for me. So it'd be nice to see the difference between the gameplay in VR and flat mode.
You can't hide forever.
But that's like Square Enix hiring a big team to like work on something no one's ever heard of called Forspoken, and then they shut down the studio because the game didn't make money. It's like, bro, if you kept that team to work on like Final Fantasy, they would have made money. But because they made a game that no one's ever heard of course it failed. Speaking of failure, apparently that Alone in the Dark remake was not a success, and then the studio shut down. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe work on stuff that people know.
That should do it. I hope Freddy's okay. I should get back to the stage right away.
I feel bad for that company. Granted, I'm part of the problem for not buying that game, but in my personal opinion, they probably should have not hired or put the most of the money into like hiring actors to be the main characters. Honestly, that's where most of the money went. But oh well. Vanny, you gonna glitch through the gate again? Like a noob? And there she is, everyone. Vanny on the PS5. She always gets stuck in behind this area, so she can never grab us.
See you soon.
Vanny, come over here. Come on. Attack me.
See you soon.
Do something. The weird thing, it was just the last patch that broke Vanny in this area. But please, remember at the end of the day, these are just my opinions. I'd love to hear all of yours. Give it the attention and respect it deserves, but we're not here to like argue or have a debate or try and like say one is right over the other. Damn, all I can say Call of the Dragon before I read that is, I don't think I've ever said they were bad. The only thing I don't like about, them, and I can say that about, like, most if not all indie game companies, I just hate that they focus on the money instead of working on the game. Now, you can't say people need money to, like, live, and you're not wrong, but what's gonna make them more money? Making a new Bendy game, or making, like, a book about Bendy, right? Yeah, let me read what you guys say. If anything, it shows how AAA studios are lol. One mess up and your whole studio gets shut down. Did you know that Spider-Man 2 is not a success? And now, before people like unsubscribe and press the dislike button, no, I did not say Spider-Man 2 is a bad game. I said it's not a success. Why? Because Spider-Man 2 had to like sell 6 million copies plus day one to like make back its money. Because video games are now costing way too much to make, and they have to sell so much to just make a profit. And that's why you hear stories about like Lethal Company guy making a bunch of money, because like that game didn't cost that much compared to Spider-Man 2, didn't cost that much money to make. It doesn't cost that much money to buy, and it's already made more of a profit than Spider-Man 2. And that's because Spider-Man 2 like has so much graphics, so much gameplay, all this stuff that costs a lot of money. So it really goes to show like maybe just work on a small game and then get lots of money instead of working on a big game and then you don't make money and then get shut down. You're not wrong about that before. There's a reason why games or companies just keep on making the same game over and over again. As soon as they try to do something else, that's when they're close to like getting closed down. Activision on the PS3, Xbox 360. So I was getting scared there for a second. Made a bunch of crazy games, but they didn't make money, and now they don't make crazy games anymore. They just make Call of Duty. All right, let me see. She's stuck on PC too, bruh. And honestly, thank God, lol. It would have made it a nightmare with a certain mod. Yes, but also this is a horror game, right? So. Danny should be chasing us. Yep. Hell, the Hi-Fi Rush guys apparently got shut down even though the game was received well. You know why? Because they didn't make money. Why did the game not make money? Because it was a game on Game Pass. Kind of hard to make money on a game when like everyone can get it for like $10 or whatever. I think the thing that hurt about that was the fact that like Phil Spencer like went on an interview and he's like, oh yeah, we were like we told them like they could do the Evil Within 3, but then we like asked them to like make something different. And I'm like,
just push that button, the lift will take us down.
When did you get Bendy and the Ink Machine on your PS5? I want to say I got it in March.
What time is it? That moon thing's gonna get me.
Quickly, get to the recharge station. Follow me.
Same thing with Scott and FNAF, just not as big as Lethal Company. In what regards, Pitted Lobster? Because I do agree with you with what you said with like Scott Cawthon, indie developer, makes small game and turns into a huge success. So, but I guess if you mean like not as much money with one single game, then I guess you're right. Many studios are getting shut down because of just one failure. It doesn't matter if you're first party or third party. Arcane Studios, which made like Dishonored and made Redfall for the Xbox One, they got shut down a couple of months ago.
Have to get him out.
Now, was it because Redfall was the worst game of all time? No, but it wasn't a system or game seller. Many bugs and glitches with that game, and it would have taken a good while to fix it. But instead of fixing it, they're like, actually, let's just...
Hi, please take this map. Take a map.
So I guess the difference between like a game like Redfall and Security Breach being buggy on day one is Security Breach didn't like cost as much as Redfall to make or invest, so you can fix it enough to the point that that you're gonna make more money when people are like, oh, it's fixed and working now. Let's buy it and play it. Helps when you got a good DLC with Ruin as well.
Thank you. Please enjoy.
I hate that thing!
Redfall's like, yo, it's gonna take like more than a year to fix.
It's a map
And
of
even if we fix
tunnels.
this, we're not gonna
Looks
make
like
any
there's
more
a
money,
security
so
office
we might as
nearby.
well just shut down
If
the
I can
studio.
find another security badge, I can get into parts and service.
Let me make sure I didn't mess up anything. I don't think Meatley and Mike are bad people. I think they're good people who just make big mistakes in the past. I think Mike's improved since he has a wife and kid now. I would hope so. I mean, I don't know nothing about their personal lives, nor, no offense, but like I don't really like care. I wish them as well as anyone that's made a crazy or unique experience for gamers the best in life. But it just makes me like raise an eyebrow when they're more focused on creating movies and books and other stuff instead of like making the game. It just makes me look at them like the same way I look at the Hello Neighbor people. It's like, shoot, this Hello Neighbor demo was so good, let's make a TV show, let's make a cartoon, let's make books, let's make all this, and maybe one day we'll make Hello Neighbor 2. And then when they make Hello Neighbor 2, it's like, oh, people don't actually like Hello Neighbor. That's kind of weird.
Freddy, there's something here!
Everything's trying to be like FNAF, but only FNAF can be FNAF. And that's because it was a game first, and then theory, book, NFT, all this stuff later. Are you gonna turn around, or like what's up? Oh, there we go. Same thing with Poppy Playtime between Chapter 1 and 2. In what regards? Sorry. Let's see, talking about barrier to entry.
Not again!
I guess I caught up with all the comments. Or, for some reason, the new comments aren't showing up, so let me actually fix that. There we go. The greenlit a movie, started selling a shit ton of merch and NFTs for a 30-minute chapter. With exactly. That's why, and I'm not saying which game is better, although I can definitely tell you right away, but that's why I can respect the Euphoric Brothers more than Mob Games. I'm not telling you to like Ban more than Bendy or Poppy Playtime. You can like whatever you want. I'm just telling you, business-wise and personal relations-wise, PR, and even like trust and respect with gamers, I give them more respect than Mob Games, because they're like, yo, people actually like our dumb game. Why don't we actually like port it onto consoles? And they did. They did.
That wall just moved.
That's the difference between Euphoric Brothers and Mob Games. One, people can say is making a bad game, but hell, they're actually like giving it to people. The other, people can say they're making a good game, but if you don't have a PC, you're not playing that. And someone's gonna be like, who doesn't have a PC in the year 2024? I don't know. Apparently, a lot of people, considering Security Breach sold a lot on PlayStation. But yeah, we can ignore that, right?
So this is what you look like inside? Creepy. I like you better with your shell on.
Never said they were. All I said is I respect them more because they put out a game compared to Mob Games. Don't misinterpret my words, please. Hell, EA is not good company or good people, but I can respect them for like actually making Dead Space remake and not making it crap. Call of Duty and Activision, bad people, bad game, bad franchise, but they're actually making people excited because they're giving them what they want. So, weird concept. Game company gives gamers what they want, and then gamers pre-order it and make company a lot of money. Right? I remember when this used to. Oh shit! Yeah, that was bad. Maybe I actually might die here. To add on to that, the console port Poppy Playtime they made for Chapter 1 was broken as crap, and the only stable way to play it on consoles is fan remake in Fortnite. Fan remake in Fortnite or Roblox. Now, if someone wants to say, it works now, yeah, so does Security Breach. That's not fair. You can't you can't review a game based off how it was day one, but people still call it to be broken and shit. Well, yes, it has glitches. It's not as bad as day one. I think I might have to use this hiding spot to actually get out of here. The only good thing about these guys is they never check bins. Now I'm realizing they... Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, do they actually move? I could try running past them. I was just gonna say I have to be lucky with no one being in there though. Just remember, at the end of the day, you're hearing the thoughts and opinions of a console gamer, which should tell you everything you need to know about me. So it's like, oh, okay, his opinion doesn't matter.
It's the security office.
Not saying I'm right, never saying you're wrong. All I'm saying is I have a unique perspective on things. Here. And as console gamers, all I can say is, like, I'm used to, like, seeing a trailer for a game and be like, oh, okay, I guess I'll play that, like, this year or next year. It's kind of weird hearing people praise a franchise when there's, like, not that much game. And you know what, it might be more so due to, like, the theories and the audience being young, which, nothing wrong with that.
Oh, come on!
It's just, I don't know, as you grow as a gamer, you kind of want it. Damn, am I gonna die while I'm saving? Close. My favorite glitch in the game. The disappearing endo glitch. I don't know why that happens. Ask Deal Studios or something. Now, Roblox was even buggy as all hell. It's sad that now Roblox was even buggy as all hell, or I don't know. It's sad even Chapter 3 on PC was also buggy. Oh damn, hella buggy. I was watching Mark when that shit came out, and he had the most goofiest glitch with the elevators. You gotta let me know. You gotta let me know. It will literally be 3 years until Chapter 3 shows up on PS4, PS5, so I think you can tell me and I'll forget about it by then.
It's locked. I wonder if there's a way around.
But yeah, Call of the Dragon, if you want to elaborate on your statement, that way you can, like, tell me why those people aren't good, then I'm down for that. Because I honestly don't know much about, like, indie developers, or the ones that, most people know and like.
I found him earlier and locked him up and lost and found.
That is great news. He can be returned to his parents.
He can't. Turns out, there's no record of him.
How unfortunate. If you reattach my head, I will go look for him now.
His name is Gregory. You know how I know that? His Fazwatch kept repeating it, in your voice. Gregory, are you there? Gregory?
Vanessa, all the Fazwatches sound like me. It is the default voice option.
If you're part of this, you're scrap.
I'll give you some credit, Call the Dragon. Every game I play, I usually find like a weird glitch or something just happens to me, so maybe, but I don't want to say it, but maybe it was a glitch that only happened to me. But if you want to see what glitch I have my full playthrough of Poppy Playtime on the PS5 on my channel, as well as the glitch itself has its own video on my channel. So if you want to see how my first experience of Poppy Playtime went, you can see it there. And when the only scary part of your game glitches, it kind of makes me go, okay, so this wasn't play tested, and it kind of just ruined the whole entire experience.
Gregory, I am so glad you are here and alive.
Freddy!
Use the console to let me out.
All I can say is I just hope that's not like a defense for like why someone can't talk bad about a game. Because, damn, at that point, like, I can say like, oh, yo, Security Breach, the best horror game I played of 2021, because I didn't get any glitches. I'm sorry if you PC players got like the worst glitch of all time, but I didn't get anything, therefore this is a 10 out of 10 for me. And the thing is, that actually could be possible. It's just kind of an ignorant statement at that point if you're just gonna ignore the real issues of a game just because you didn't have it.
Welcome to Part. Please enter the protective cylinder to continue.
What'd they do to you?
Routine maintenance. I am functioning much more.
Yeah, it doesn't
better
move his mouth
now.
anymore.
Grammar function error. Perhaps I am still not at peak performance. Could you, reattach my head?
I don't know. It looks complicated.
Just reconnect the wires. And be careful. I am not quite myself at the moment.
In case of an emergency, the protective cylinder will protect important service personnel outside of the protective cylinder. Deactivating animatronic safety protocols now. It is recommended that no mistakes are made during the procedure.
No, and that can be said to like all developers, but I'll read your statement. They block anyone who criticizes the game. They started blocking anyone who speaks Portuguese because a Brazilian guy gave them constructive criticism. Yeah, that second one's pretty messed up. And I heard all of this on Twitter. Well, you know, Twitter is always right about everything they say. Not even like poking fun. Well, kind of a bit, but most of funny enough, most of the controversies always start on Twitter. But
the flashing connectors.
I will say the second one is messed up because that's kind of racist. But the first one, as bad as it is, no offense, but like when you own a company or like you own a game, you can do whatever you want with it. So if you don't want people talking shit about your game, you can like either A, block them, B, pay them like IGN to like not talk bad about your game, or C, just don't care.
Good job.
How many times do you think
Now
Activision
use
hears
the
that their
testing
game is the same
console
shit
to
every
run
year in year?
diagnostics
They don't
and
care.
Complete the procedure.
I will say, if you do want to be like a good developer, you should hear about the bad criticism of a game, because then that will help you make the game better, right? People shot on FNAF 3 and said, yo, this shit's like for babies, so this ain't scary. And then Scott said, okay, I'm going to take your criticism and then shove it in your face with a jump scare on night 1 on FNAF 4, right? That's how you take criticism and make it better. But you know, some people think they have the best game of all time, and they'll block anyone that talks or says anything bad about them. But no, I will say this, Call the Dragon. Didn't certain members of the Fazbear, what was it called? Fanverse? The Fazbearverse initiative? Whatever game goddamn Fiznom was working on. I know people were like, yo, your models look like bad And then he's like, I'll actually just block you or like send you dumb shit, like pictures and stuff. So yeah, let's not forget that it happens even in this community as well. Also, I forgot what buttons it was. Shit. Yeah, I guess that's my fault. Although they don't deserve all the harassment and death threats they've been getting. Yes, and likewise, that can be said to the fans. Creators shouldn't be sending dumb death threats to their fans, and fans shouldn't be sending death threats to developers. It works both ways.
Welcome to Parsons. Please enter the protective cylinder to continue.
I don't like bringing old shit up, but like, if he wasn't talking shit, then we probably would have had FNAF Plus by now, right?
I'm functioning much more better now.
But hey, what do I know? I definitely wanted to play a FNAF 1 remake from a guy who hates FNAF.
Reattach my head.
I don't know, it looks complicated.
Just reconnect the wires. And be careful. I am not quite myself at the moment.
In case of an emergency, the protective cylinder will protect important service personnel outside of the protective cylinder. Deactivating animatronic safety protocols now. It is recommended that no mistakes are made during the procedure.
Oh, we're just talking about anything, man.
To reconnect Freddy's head, repeat the correct sequence by pressing the flashing connectors. Good job. Now use the testing console to run diagnostics and complete the procedure.
And that's the scary thing about, I guess, the internet. Anything can be faked, so. But all I can say is they can run their Twitter and Discord server however they want to. If it's bad and mean, I'm not gonna defend that, but if they want to be bad and mean, they can do whatever they want.
Good job. Freddy is all patched up and ready for the big show. You may now exit the protective cylinder.
There's so much tech stuff in here. Is there anything I can use to stop the other bots?
Bright lights in the eyes cause us to briefly malfunction. I suppose a Fazer Blaster or a Fazcam could work.
Where do I get one?
Well, you can win a Fazer Blaster in Fazer Blast. Fazcams are often confiscated.
Oh, 100%.
But you will need a party pass to open one of those attractions.
I don't think it's a combo I can, like, talk about that will make any side happy.
You may find one there.
But all I can say is, I can see why people use it, but on the other hand, I can see why people are afraid of it.
Except for Roxy's.
Now, I don't know about the whole, like, oh, I'm gonna boycott this gamer studio because they're using AI voices,
has some
but,
sort of special
you know, everyone has their own, like,
Roxy has new eyes,
standards or morals,
Monty was given
and
better
I won't
claws.
shit on that.
We have to get these. We can upgrade you.
Gregory, those parts belong to my friends. I would never do anything to hurt them.
What? All they've done all night is try to hurt me. They get what they deserve.
There must be a good explanation. They are not capable of hurting a guest. None of us are. It would go against our programming.
So, you know, a few months ago it can be cool abused, right? But it's something that can be abused by the wrong people, of course. Like anything with technology, it should be used responsibly, but sadly more often than not it isn't. I believe Dawko played a FNAF fan game that used an AI voice of Scott Cawthon, and Scott Cawthon like messaged Dawko and asked him personally if he could remove it from his channel, which he did. I don't know. Like I said, I can see the humor in it. Hearing SpongeBob sing, like, I don't know, TNT is funny, but like obviously can be very wrong if used wrong. Funny enough, it was a FNAF Plus fan remake. Yeah. Yeesh.
It's true. Based on a double-blind study from a leading Fazbear publication and scientists, 100% of those questioned would choose pizza over any.
Despite all of this destruction, it's unfortunate that Chapter 1 didn't do it for you. I still respect your opinion regardless, and I hope Chapter 2 and 3 win you over when they come to consoles, and I hope they do. And you know what? I usually, more often than not, have, like, the dumbest takes of all time. I still think Bendy 1 sucks. But you know what? Bendy 2 made me go, I actually like this franchise. So sometimes it does take a revision, a redo, a sequel to fix the problems I had with the first one. And the only problems I had with the first one was not much gameplay, not much story, and the only gameplay that was in the first game glitched for me. So if it didn't glitch, I'd be like, hey, it's cool. I like it as much as when it first came out. But when your like main gameplay is, or well, other than the hand puzzles, right? But when your main chase glitches and Poppy doesn't like chase you because you're stuck in the vent, what do you want me to say other than like WTF, right? You kind of have to like look at it from my perspective in a way. I didn't break the game on the first try.
Who's there?
How are you doing, CC, after?
It's nothing. Don't get distracted. Don't even have friends.
That's not nice.
Don't be a loser. Get back out there!
There was a channel called AI Sponge, which was was a guilty pleasure for me, where people get topics because they made AI episodes with Sponge characters. Yeah, I mean, I saw.
Get out of my room!
I saw some of the AI, presidents talking, like ranking, like what's the best like Call of Duty Zombies map and stuff, and it's funny. It is, but I guess it's when you start to monetize things that you can pay for. That's when it's like, hey, what are you doing, right? Like having a AI of like Glamrock Freddy saying like, we're gonna 360 these noobs in Call of Duty, like it's funny, but like you can see why killing Geoff would be like, hey, like that's not good. Not only like because like he's losing out on monetary opportunities, but the last thing you want is for AI to say something bad and then like it's like, yo, you said this. It's like, no, I didn't, and I did. And it's like, how are you gonna prove it? I think there was a short or stop motion animation of like Scooby-Doo versus Springtrap, which I saw when it first came out. I'm like, yo, this is funny, this is amazing. And then when it came out that the whole video was made by AI, people were like shitting on it. They're like, what? Why use AI for these people? Why couldn't you just hire voice actors? And guys like, yo, I only had enough money to like do this short. Like do the animation. I don't have money to like hire voice actors and stuff. That's where like I kind of have to like look at it from their perspective, and it's like that was an amazing video. But if he didn't use AI, I don't think it would have been as good. Now, could he like waited 20 years until he could have like hired people to voice the character? Sure, but I think A, no one would have cared by then, and B, like other things would have come out that might have been similar. So it's tough. It's really tough. That's all I can say with that. One thing I am scared about though with AI is when they start using voices of people that have passed away. That's when I go like, okay, no.
Freddy, I found the party pass.
Well done.
Oh crap! It's that horrible moon thing again.
Quick, find a recharge station. You should be able to see their locations on the map, Gregory. That party pass is very special. It will let you into Fazer Blast or Monte Golf. However, it can only be used once.
Great. How do I use it?
Just give it to a party bot. They usually stay in front of the attractions collecting party passes. If you have one, it will let you in. I have marked both locations on your map.
I don't know if they used AI, but I think the first time in film that they like were doing that was in Star Wars, the one with the rebels. I can't remember which one it's called, but Grand Moff Tarkin, the real actor for that character, passed away many, many years ago, and they recreated him in CGI, and they may have used the AI for his voice. And when you watch that movie, you're like, bro, buddy looks like a Pixar character. Why did they even do that? I guess we went to Fazer Blast last time, so let's go to Monty Gold this time. I don't know, it's weird. The only thing that I can think of anytime someone says like AI in video games, funny enough, is the finals. If no one knows, the announcers that you hear in the finals are actually AI generated voices. They say that they did that because the AI can, like, I'm trying to remember the word, but it can the voices or the announcers that you hear in the game, the finals, both the male and the female voices that you hear are AI generated. And I believe the answer that the company gave as to why they did that was so that, I can't remember the exact word, but it's so that the AI could, like, it can actually, like, talk about what's happening in the match instead of just saying generic stuff. Which I can see could be interesting, right? An AI, like, changing up its dialogue to match what's happening in the game is cool. It's just, that's when the gamers go like, okay, why couldn't you just like hire someone to like say these lines though? And then they're like, oh, because the AI will be able to like adapt all the time or something. And it's like, a lot of people stopped playing the finals just because of that. I stopped playing because it was a weird game, but I think that's the weird, funny thing. If you don't tell anyone that the finals voices are AI generated, you might not ever figure that out. You might go like, damn, these voice lines are cringe, but you don't realize that it's AI generated.
There is no flash photography allowed in Monty Golf. Fast cams are often confiscated here, mainly because they are only sold in Monty Golf. It is a very clever marketing plan.
Do. Look how dark it got. That's the real question. Monty is on the left side of the map, so we should just make a run for the right now. Nope. No, that was close. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually kind of tough. By the time I would run there, like... There we go. Easy. I don't know, the only time I'm gonna, like, smile when I hear AI in my video games is, Chica's AI is broken in this game. You're not wrong with that. It would be, like, AI-generated levels. Something that games like Deep Rock Galactic do with their, like, tape system, and that's cool.
You might want to look around the office and see if there is a way way to stop Monty from
I think it's like AI procedurally generated levels or something like that. And I think that's cool. Change up the gameplay every time you play. That's awesome.
Gregory, they know you are here. Get the security upgrade and get out.
What's this? It looks like an old camera.
That is a fast cam.
I swear the textures get worse and worse on the PS5 the more you play this game.
Keep in mind that it will not work on Monty due to his sunglasses.
Monty's here?
You found the Mazer-size ticket. Now you can enter Mazer-size.
Yes, he's not in the halls. He must be closed, but yeah, okay, I was gonna say he should be like outside. Okay. He's very close to me. You only have like 1 second to run as soon as you grab that one. Yo, CC after. How you doing? I guess I screwed up by not going to Mazer-size first. I think you get a voice line if you go to Mazer-size telling you to go to Monty Golf. Yeah, but if anything called a dragon, you could still just say it's my gamer luck. It's just bad luck. Of course. I would not be surprised if most people's perception of this game... Wait, what? Oh. And most people's perceptions and opinions of this game came from the day one version. There would be nothing that I could say that would like convince them to change their mind. I can't be like, hey man, I know you played the day one version where like you could technically beat the game in under 5 minutes, but like now the game works. It's good now. It's like, what does good mean? Does good mean that it's not gonna break and glitch? Because like that can still happen. The game can still crash and the game can still glitch, as shown with many parts of the stream already. I don't even know if I'm level 5 yet. I'm okay. I A, don't think they care, and B, don't think they will fix that game. And C, I'm screwed. Where did Chica spawn in? That's why you don't move when you get spotted by Chica, because she will spawn right behind you. You gotta stay still until she until she starts running at you. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone.
This area is off limits.
I think she sees me. Cool. I think the funny thing is that actually it's not even a day one SP glitch. Freddy will just always run to where you call him, and if you watch that clip, Markiplier kept on spamming the call button. So like, Markiplier kind of just like kept on pressing it, and then Freddy like walked back past them. So I wouldn't even call that a glitch. I would just call that bad gameplay mechanics that this game has. I will say I do think they fixed it. So like, if you call Freddy like here, and then like I call Freddy over here, Freddy will actually go to the second spot I called instead of the first spot. Oh no, I guess Freddy will just be a bridge? Yeah, that's what Freddy. That's how Freddy's programming in this game, I guess. The first ping is where he's gonna go. It doesn't matter if you ping like 20 million times somewhere else. He's always gonna go to the first one. Yeah, that's what it was. Although you can't say it's well, I wouldn't call it a glitch. Like I said, I would call it a bad programming gameplay error or some shit like that. But nothing really Pizzaplex Lobster. We were just talking more about like other games and indie horrors and stuff. That's when you know I've played this game too much, Magic Guy. When I can tell you like, oh yeah, no, that's actually not a glitch. That's just bad gameplay design.
Gregory.
Can you move, please? Please. Chica AI is broken in this game. She keeps that's what I love about Chica. How she keeps teleporting behind you, because that's actually scary. Yeah, I think she's actually like in the way. Can we fedora this? I don't know what to do here. Ah! Yeah, we'll just take that. Excuse me! What was the most part of Bendy 1 for me? When it ended. But no, if I gotta be real, I think the best part about Bendy 1 was the fight you have with all the ink people. You have like Tom and Alice helping you fight all the people. I think that was the best part about that game for me. Probably because it was the only part with action and gameplay. But yeah, we cheesed her and now she's holding us hostage. And the thing is, I can't even do Fedora anymore. If we let her stay still for like 10 seconds, she will revert back to normal normal area searches. So we just gotta wait a bit. I think I could probably say the same of playing this too much when I know the location of every single collectible, even though I only played for the first time in almost a year, 5 days ago. Hey, nothing wrong with that. When you love a game so much, you'll begin to master it to the point where you might as well be a developer on the team. Also, Mike said on Twitter that he's unsatisfied with the console ports and he's going to find a porting team to fix them. I will say, if anything, the first game needs more fixes than the second one. I didn't even get a chance to like grab my weapon. I just got out and died. So okay. Damn, I'm back here. I guess you could technically say the first death we got in this game was by Chica. Yeah, no, we got outplayed. There was nothing we could do there. That's a situation where her AI actually worked. But from what I can remember, Bendy 1, it was that part where you fight a lot of people. I don't know, Bendy one's more of an experience than it is a video game. Dark Revival is when they actually made a video game. Also, reset my stream achievement for this week. Got them all in one playthrough. You want to know what the last achievement I got was? I mean, if you're going for all achievements in one go, then I'm assuming the last achievement you would get would be a story-related one. And it might be the one where it's either A, Shattered Dreams, or B, the one where you free Vanny. One or the other. Nice clipping. Well, you're definitely not wrong, Call of the Dragon. And that funny enough happens to a lot of the games that I play, not just horror games. The jump scare achievement? Oh, true. I guess technically you have to die to get that one, and if you don't die in the whole entire game, hey, that's amazing, I think. But no matter what genre it is, if you get a buggy first experience, you're not gonna like have a good opinion of a game. It can be something like Spider-Man 2, and if you just have like the worst copy of it of the game of all time that just keeps on glitching you and not working for you, then of course you're gonna say it's a terrible game. The sad thing is, I would say this more so for horrors than any other genre I can think of, but you need that first time experience to be perfect, because horror games can only scare you once, and after that you're gonna know what to expect and anticipate. So that, at least for me, I'd rather horror games need to work on their first attempt, because if they don't, that's when you go, oh wow, I guess it's broken. Now this whole scenario's lost its touch and meaning to me. Like that chase with Huggy Wuggy. Is that one of like the best chases in horror game history? Maybe. I'll admit it's one of the best ones in Event, but when it like breaks on the first try for me, it just makes me go, okay, so why did people say, oh crap, why did people say it was scary? Please don't be Roxy, please don't be Roxy. Oh shit. Yeah, I think that's kind of weird, but hey, you know what? That's how you get people to,
Welcome to Laserside.
A, play video games, and B, watch Netflix. Technically, Fortnite did that, a long time ago.
Super cool perks include discounts on pizza.
Like, when the Fortnite crew first came up, I remember that if you got it, you would get 3 months of Disney Plus for free. I heard that, you're right.
These buttons change the maze. I wonder what the right combination is.
Not blue.
According to that message, one of the staff bots brought the key to the Superstar Theater.
That's extremely bad. To the point that when I turn around, I'm dead. Like, dead. So, I gotta just start running. Oh, that's weird. Chica usually... Oh, there she is. That's me with Hope on 1. It was quite buggy, but fun and scary. But replaying after being used to the horror, the gameplay was fundamentally flawed, especially after playing Help Wanted 2. Interesting. Funny enough, I've been hearing that Help Wanted 1 is the scarier one, or the better one than 2. Bro, where did you come from? Oh shit, sandwich.
You're the best. You will find
I don't know, Chica's the unrelentless monster that will always keep on chasing after you, no matter what. One is scary, 2 is more fun personally. Hey, I'm down for that. Ah! You did not just do that! Oh my god! Oh my god! Bruh! There's a reason why Chica's my favorite in this game. If I didn't stop myself, that actually would have been a jump scare and a death right there. What is this, ladies' night?
This area is off limits.
And they say this game's not scary. Chica's AI is broken compared to, oh yeah.
Please take this map.
And Monty was so broken that they had to nerf him to the point that he's not even a threat anymore. Until he spots you, I guess. One Bethesda franchise stays and the other one goes. Which one do you pick, Doom or Fallout? Well, I would say that Doom isn't technically a Bethesda game. It's an ID Software game, so, but if I had to pick between the two, Doom is better than Fallout. There's a reason why we're getting another Doom game and not Fallout 5. That's all I'm gonna say. Remember, people, this game still has the horror tag. Does it have comedy as well? Like I said, Magic Guy, they need to take the feature that Chica has and actually give it to a character. Is Fallout dead? It depends what you mean by dead. If you mean the game is like creatively bankrupt, then probably. There's a reason why we haven't had a sequel in a while. And it might be because a lot of people are spending money on Fallout 76, but yeah. If anything, it is funny hearing Bethesda say like, we should make like Fallout games faster because people really like the show. And it's like, oh, okay. So you only care about making a new game when like you can make more money off of it. Sounds good. Sounds good. Thing is that is always that is what you want to have like for your mentality when you're making a game, but like, bruh, I don't have to say it out loud for everyone to hear. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I don't think Fallout's dead. Just, probably not gonna see another game for another, like, 4 or 5 years. They technically have to work on Elder Skyrim Part 2 first. But hey, they should have more time to, like, work on both games, considering they, like, shut down Tango Gamer. Here you go, Bethesda. Well, let's see what new, amazing, and interesting games you can make now that you have much more time and money and people. Well, I guess they have less people now, but whatever. I'll take Doom Eternal over Fallout 76 any day. Yeah. Granted, one's a single-player game and one's a multiplayer game, but yeah, I'll still agree with you. Shoot. Oh crap. I'll take Doom over Fallout 4 any day of the week. I literally bought my PlayStation 4 just to play Fallout 4, and I was like, damn. That was a mistake. Fallout peaked in the first 3 games? I think it peaked with the first 2 games. 3 was the turning point for the series. 3 was like, oh, we can make money by like turning this into a shooter? Shit, we should just keep on doing it that way. Then New Vegas came along and it's like, actually, we're more than a shooter, we're actually a good RPG. And then 4 came along and said, yeah, but what if we just became more of a shooter and less of an RPG? And then we got the Fallout games that we have. I would actually pay for a Fallout OG collection, but they're never gonna do it. Bethesda / game companies don't like talking about the games that they didn't work on themselves. So like, hey, we know you want like these games, but why don't you play the game that we made? Much better.
Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Fazbear Theater. Now enjoy the comedy stylings of Staffbot.
How is everyone doing tonight? I just rolled in and boy are my wheels tired. As you might have noticed, I am a robot. Know what the difference between that robots is? They're like what? I am going to get old and die. Robots are like, I woke up with y'all. What a great audience.
I hope we get more comedy bot and help on it too.
Next joke loading.
I'm gonna use this part super fast. Hey, you take care, alright, Magic Guy? And have yourself a good one.
Is anyone here from out of town? Is anyone here?
Oh, I probably should have saved before doing that. It's kind of funny that you can hit it from there.
At our concession stand for the next 15 minutes, and that is no joke. But seriously, what is the deal with hot dogs? Turns out
Excuse
it's
me?
2 for 1 at the concession stand. That is a pretty good deal.
Oh yeah, my favorite part about this section, no fucking cameras. Very sorry for the swear, but like, bruh. It's a game that was like, that incorporated the camera so heavy, and then when you actually want to use the cameras for stealth and stuff, the game's like, oh yeah, we didn't put a camera down here. Then what's the point of the cameras? Ugh. Oh yeah, the endos are like being very weird. I don't know why they're like not chasing me. Like, they're being extremely weird right now. This is the shit that, like, only happens to me when I play this game, right?
Why did Chika cross the road to get to the great savings at Landrock Gifts? With every purchase,
Literally look at me.
or more, get the collectible.
I keep wanting to say stuff about Help Wanted 2, but forgetting. Yeah, like I said, even though this is like crazy to believe, I haven't watched anyone play Help Wanted 2. I haven't watched any theories about Help Wanted 2. Nothing. So, if you're gonna play Fallout 4 for a shooter, just play Doom 2016 or Eternal instead of my first opinion. Of course.
When your parents take you somewhere,
At that point, if I'm just gonna play a shooter, I'd rather just play Call of Duty or something. I would say calling Doom just a shooter is kind of disingenuous. Of no shit, no way, oh my god. Wait, sorry, I'm freaking out. This is either A, a glitch, or B, a secret patch that Steel did because I don't want to say because of me, but like, you know what was here, right, guys? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm just smiling in the camera right now. I kind of have to put up the camera. You know what was in here, right, guys? If no one knows what was there, they had 3 yellow lockers that you could hide in, and if you hid in the locker and got out, you would get inside this area. And the best part is, you could not get out of that area. You were soft locked in this area, so Steel will remove these lockers to prevent that from happening. I'm just like, when did they remove these lockers? All right, let's continue. That's funny. That's funny. I was gonna do it just to showcase the glitch, but they actually removed the lockers from here. That's hilarious. Thank you, Steel, for removing bugs and glitches that only like random people find. But they still have these 2 lockers here. That's funny. Oh. Wouldn't BSB if something didn't go wrong with the AI, right? And the best part is you could say it's canon. It's the AI aren't bugged. the AR just getting controlled by a glitch trap, right? So that's why they're quirky. You know, one time I had a dream that I was in this and Vanny was walking to me, and I don't know about me. Did you shoot her with the Fazer Blaster? Yeah, you as well, right? Honestly, we're technically, like, not even halfway done the game. I mean, can't see anything wrong with that. Being part of a studio to work on one of your favorite gaming franchises of all time, that would be a dream. It's just, unless you're like a director, and even then, you're always going to have a boss over you, and that's going to be Scott Cawthon, right? Can't really make the FNAF game that you want. Heck, you could say Steelwool didn't even get to make the FNAF game they wanted, because they had to incorporate lots of stuff that Scott Cawthon wanted. What is the blob? I don't know. Ask Scott Cawthon, maybe he'll tell you. Or maybe you might just need to buy 20 books to find out. Is Sonic Mania one of the best 2D Sonic games? Of course it is. It being developed by fans of classic Sonic kind of helps that. Now, is it the best one of all time? I don't know about that. That might be too crazy. Okay, because there's no saves in this area, we don't want to get caught by Monty. As long as you have a goal for your career, you will achieve it if you stick to it. Alright, cool, let's get out of here. Well, like I say, Call of the Dragon, just enjoy whatever you want. If you're asking me if it's the best game, I'll say yeah, because I enjoy it a lot, but someone who doesn't enjoy 2D Sonic games might say it's the worst Sonic game of all time, so... That's why I don't like reviewing anything on my channel, because, like, we're all different, we're all human, we're all gonna have our own likes, dislikes, interests, disinterests, so... Heck, a lot of people say Ruin is better than main SB, and to them, they're not wrong. But to me, Ruin is kind of boring, so that's why I don't really play it that much.
Hi, please take this map. Take a map.
Sure, I find something new every time I play this. Can't believe they removed the locker from that area. Imagine she goes right there and then I just turn around and died. On a technical level, it's better. It just kind of depends if you prefer the exploration or the streamlined experience. Exactly. And regardless of how good the streamlined experience is, it goes back to the issue that horror games have, They're only scary the first time. And while some parts of Ruin were scary, like after the first experience, it's not really as scary anymore, right? Also, I don't know if I could like praise it on a technical level when most of the DLC is reused areas just with dirt texture applied onto them. Obviously, they did much more than that, but like, there's only like a few areas of that game that's like technically new. Alright, let's see how we do this. I already forgot. Oh, where my code's fake? Where my code's fake? Now let's see. So we gotta get the dark green taco wall to the top left corner of the map. So we'll start with here. And I think we'd go 4 down 2 times. 1. Oh, that's my favorite part about the game. Do you see how I'm looking at this one down here? We click this one up here. Because beautiful, right? Right? Why is it hitting 5 2 times? Okay, let's see. 1, 2. Okay, everything should be back to normal. Alright, let's see. 1, 2. I could see that. I'll agree with you for the gameplay wise, equal on both of them. I don't know if, and this is where like everyone's gonna enjoy something or not, but I don't think the narrative was that well done in Ruin. But heck, if anything, I'll play Ruin tomorrow, and then we can talk about those things tomorrow. Oh no! Don't you hate it when you get jump scared? Bye bye.
Your parents want you to follow me.
You don't see me, leave me alone.
Gregory.
Oh shit! Okay, she actually was waiting for me to look to the other side. Okay. Yeah, they hit me every day.
There is a vent in this maze that leads to the Monte Golf catwalks. I believe there is a control panel for the maze around here somewhere.
Around here somewhere. Oh my gosh. Chica's being a menace today.
Who wants candy? Where are you?
One down 4 times? No, 2 times. Okay, now we have the green wall exactly where we want it. Now we just gotta build a path to it. And I believe the path to it is just 2 down 1 time? If it is, then GG. If not, then we gotta get better. I think it's open. So when you're beginning, make sure red is down, and 4 down 2 times, flip it. 1 down 2 times, flip it, and then I guess 2 down once, and then you're good. They don't make it clear, and they don't give you enough cameras to actually look, to tell you what you're moving. It's once you understand how Major Size works, it's like, oh, okay, that's easy. But the game doesn't give you that much direction or information as to how Major Size works. Them not telling you that this dark green taco is the only thing that can like get you through is also messed up. I think the note does say that, let me see. Move dark green to the corner, you should be able to work it out from there. Which, if you remember day one, it said move blue to the corner, which, that's... I don't know how you messed that up, Steel. That's kind of on you. So what about the colorblind people that play this game? Steel didn't think about that. That's kind of messed up. Remember when they extended how long this vent is because it needed time to load the vent, otherwise people would just fall through and like die? Ugh, stretch. I mean, I was watching a bit of John's interview with Steel, and apparently they wanted it to be like a hall of mirrors that Chica follows you through, and that does sound interesting. It's just like most, if not all, of this game, it was not really executed that well. Let's go.
Hey, little guy. Hey, little guy.
I was gonna say, it usually doesn't take me that long. Once you get the first one in, just keep on shooting as quickly as you can.
Hey, little guy.
I think it's 23 to get it full. I know it was like 3.5 or 2.5 left? No, obviously the whole entire game was rushed. Remember day one when Shattermonty wouldn't move? Like, bro, how do you mess up something that bad? Oh yeah, one of the animatronics just doesn't chase you after they get shattered. Like, what? If anything, how did Gregory get down? That was so disrespectful, I remember? Yeah. It's sad because, like, the first time I remember getting the Shattered Monty death roll animation was because I just walked up to him in the fast cave. Alright, been a while since I played Monty Golf. Do I still have it? Or did I forget it? Oh, I messed up. Bad. I guess I needed more strength if I wanted to bounce. And less if I wanted to hold on. So press X or A to make the ball jump so you can maybe get some BS momentum. Heck, technically we're going to be playing a lot of minigames when we play Hope Wanted 2, right? I will say the only minigame I saw that I'm like, okay, I'm ready to play this will be the body bowl minigame. I remember seeing people torment the poor thing on launch version. Sad. Sad. Ooh, a hole-in-one. Oh yeah, remember when this minigame didn't keep on playing the music? And it would stop here? And then you have like 8 more holes with like no music? That's fine. Day 1 SB will always be a wild moment in time. It's gonna be one of those like you had to have been there. Although I guess people still can experience it if you have it on PC. You just gotta like uninstall the upgrades or something. Messed up, yeah. I think there's an achievement to get it under like what, 19 or 21 holes? This one's kind of tough because you can get a hole-in-one if you just get on the right one, and I messed up there. I still don't know how to get a hole-in-one in here. I know it has something to do with jumping. Three weeks after the game came out, you didn't miss out on anything? Yeah, that's true. Great, the Steel weren't really hot-fixing anything at that time. I think they were trying to put out fires. Beautiful. The real question is, are we gonna just do the Vanian thing, or
dancing rabbit lady? I believe you if you say you have, but it is highly unlikely. I have not seen her, and she does not sound like a character we have at the Pizzaplex.
Yeah, that line doesn't make sense considering you saw her when we were at the backstage lockdown part. But you know, that's okay. That's okay. People forget. People forget. I'm gonna try and get that sweater again, or am I gonna die? Either vengeance. Yeah. If anything, like, I was just more weirded out, because I'm like, why are people saying, like, this is a super buggy game? I didn't, you saved, right? I think so? I don't think I saved after the Monty fight, so if I die, very bad. But I think we're good. I don't think they can get us. The worst upgrade in the game, because people still don't know what it does. And if people say, oh, it helps you hide better, shit. It probably does, but considering how buggy all these characters are, then I don't think it really does anything. Cool, we did it. Now we can go to put on the claws onto Freddy. Definitely would love to play the Nightmare mods and fan versions of this game on PC though. I think that's where I would get the scares back in this game. Granted, this playthrough has given me a couple scares, but the super scary ones. Remember when they didn't have these barriers and you could just fall down? Well, it might have been a hard mode type of like effect that she can see you. The thing is, like these characters or these AI, they do have good eyesight. I have a video where like Vanny saw me across the map in this base game, so it's just, I guess every character has their own like range or radius that they can see you at. And Vanny and Cheek are like #1 for detecting you at long range. Monty, short range, and Roxy, I would say medium. Monty, I know why they made him, so he only starts chasing you if he sees you at short range. Because that guy's a menace. He doesn't stop running after you. He has to be bugged or something.
Welcome to Parkson, preparing for upgrade procedure. You may now enter the protective cylinder. Let's begin by opening the arm casing. Disconnect the colored cables to remove the old forearm. It is important that you match the pattern correctly. Great. Now place the new armature into the forearm casing. With the new armature inserted, reconnect the colored wires. Great job. Now close the casing. Good job. Now use the testing console to run diagnostics and complete the procedure.
You just press the buttons that it tells you there, right? So circle, triangle, square, or X. I'll say this is the easiest part. The hard part is actually like looking at the lights inside of the body. Especially the voice box, considering the colors are so small in the buttons as well.
Well done. There is no need to perform the procedure
Hey
on
there,
the
Rogue
other
Games.
arm.
Just hope
The
you,
auto
as well as
assist
all
did
you
it for
amazing
you.
destroyers and new lurking viewers, are having a great night. We're gonna continue playing this game and probably end it either at a Vanny or after ending. One or the other, and tomorrow will be ruined.
Where did you get these parts?
I'd rather not say.
How fortunate. I should now be able to
So you could
smash
say it's
through the
easier than the
cycling
PC
fences
because you
around
just
the
gotta press a
building,
button
the way Monty
compared to
does.
actually pressing
Exactly like he did.
It's past your bedtime.
pressing the pad itself, but then you can have weird situations like Markiplier where he was off by one tiny little pixel and then he dies. So I don't know. I'm kind of glad I don't have to
very glad that you
click
made it to
exactly
the
on the
recharge
spot.
station, Gregory. Now that I have been upgraded, I should be able to access the Roxy Raceway. I have not been there for a very long time, but perhaps you can find some clues on how to deal with Roxy while you are there.
Pretty good. If anything, just give me a sec to take a small break and we'll continue, right?
Are you lost?
Alright, and let's continue. If anything, I'm surprised Roxy didn't attack me. Alright. But, I believe you said, Pitted Lobster, that if this game has haptic feedback, it has it now. It didn't actually have it day one on the PS5. But now when you're holding down the button to open up a present, the controller vibrates. Ooh, when before it didn't. If anything, it was something that it was kind of weird to get used to, because I played the game for like about a year with no haptic feedback, and then one day they just added it in. I guess I notice it only when I'm jumping. The controller vibrates a bit when you jump. When you press the button to call Freddy. It's mostly just vibrations. It's nothing as crazy as Astro's Playroom. Then again, to be fair, nothing has been as good as Astro's Playroom when it comes to like showing off what the PlayStation 5 controller can do. I wasn't able to. I get technically I haven't really tried, so I can try and see if it works after I finish the game. If you had REI in this, somehow Roxy would have already killed you. There's a bit of an idea. Question, would do characters patrol more of the area? Because I'm just wondering how Roxy would get me here. Because Roxy does show up here, but only if you get caught. Granted, I guess you could say that for the whole entire game. It's like, oh, this character only shows up if you get caught. Make sure to map your Faz watch to your touchpad. Ooh, it's one of those glitches. Alright, just grab the key here. Ow! They can hear Gregory speak? Okay, I actually like that. I like that a lot. That's actually a good mod, not gonna lie. Kind of reminds me of Alien Isolation. If you play that on Connect, and if you make a noise, the alien just goes straight for you. Ow. Oh, in Atrium? Okay. Makes it more sense. She gets the most creepiest when it comes to the difficulty? Damn, you're making me excited to play it. Should I show you they all hear and see you in front from farther and run faster? Actually need to use hiding spots and camera stealth. Ooh. So you actually gotta use the mechanics that the game gives you, and not just cheese your way the way anyone can when they play this game. Makes sense, makes sense. Ooh. Sorry. But like, if you hide in a basket and she sees you hide in the basket, isn't she just gonna kill you? Like, that's the main reason why you don't want to hide in this game if someone sees you. Because hiding doesn't really actually help if you get spotted, because they will check where you are. The only time you can use that effectively is if you do that glitch where you hop out of the side. The only good buff they've ever did, in my opinion, for SB was making the running shoes faster. Granted, I guess making the shoes faster also makes the frame rate frack up, but hey, you know, sometimes we gotta deal with some BS to have fun. You see, the thing is, like, it just makes me wish that they They could have added a difficulty to this game, and then you can choose how crazy the AI would attack you. And it seems like they were trying to do that.
Hey,
but then they just ran out of time.
If you're looking for high-speed motor mayhem, Roxy Raceway is the place to be. Sign up today and be a winner. Nobody likes a loser.
I'm gonna go for this first because this is technically tougher to get. The last and final battery upgrade for Freddy. Heck, I don't think I got the one by the kitchen. If they're secretly working on a sequel to this, they might do it for a future game. I do think Steel is working on a next game, but I don't think it's gonna be like a Security Breach Part 2 where we're like in another Pizzaplex or something. I think it's gonna be... I think they're gonna try and make it more like Ruin, which I don't know if I'll like. If it's like Ruin and scary, then sure, I'm down for it, but I guess the thing I didn't like about Ruin, funny enough, was that it wasn't scary. Most of the jump scares were just from the base game, like a map bot.
Good job. You have found a driver assist head. I do not believe
in my own personal opinion, the only good and
staff repair station in the West Arcade.
What would be the word? Effective, if we will use that. Jump scare in the game, to me, is what's his name? Mixes or something? The blue glitchy rabbit is the only scary thing in that, and that's only because he will like literally jump scare you the first time randomly. Unless someone actually like timed how long it takes while you're wearing the mask for Mixies to show up, like it will always be random and it will always get you. It usually gets me, but after the first Mixies jump scare, then it's like okay.
So sorry, Gregory. It appears you are not tall enough to ride the carts alone. You will need a working driver assist bot in order to use this cart.
Oh man, the robot's missing its head.
I would like that. It's just some of the things I liked about this game are the cutesy like mini games that aren't really scary, and I just don't see how they could do that with a Ruin setting. Now, technically, someone can say like there are mini games in Ruin. What about Monty Golf Part 2? And I don't even know. Like, if those levels were in Monty Golf Part 1, I doubt they would have made a second like an arcade cabinet to have more Monty Golf. To me, in my own conspiracy theory, the only reason why those mini games are in Ruin are because they were supposed to be in base SB, and they couldn't finish them in time. But they had extra time to finish them, and they're like, "Hey, let's just put it in Ruin," because it kind of feels out of place in Ruin to play those like fun mini games. And technically, there is only one that actually gives you something out of it. Which is the Chica Feeding Frenzy. Which, that is a good reward, I do like that. Is an timer to spawn and kill you, and it gets lower as you progress through Ruin? Oh, that's cute. I kind of assume... Well, I noticed that he would be popping up more frequently when I put on the mask. Right, you sent me a picture of Moon and I can't even see him because of how dark it is. The blue glowing arms is pretty cool though. Oh wait, oh shoot, yeah, you don't do that. So because you don't want Chica to turn like teleport behind you, just do this.
I wish I could join you, but after tonight's stage incident, I'm not allowed to perform. When I step onto the West Arcade dance floor, I cannot stop myself.
Yeah, that is something that made me upset, because we would have a lot of like super dark mode runs and bright daytime security breach, but now they changed it so much that you can only like have one specific setting that would like make it look good. They just, if anything, they made the console versions less customizable, because no matter what, a PC can just say, screw it, I'm gonna tune it my way. As long as you don't get spotted, Monty and Chica are not going to be in this area. Oh, Music Man is amazing. If anything, that's what I'm most excited for about Hope Wanted 2. Granted, someone kind of already showed me a picture of a ruined Music Man when the game came out, but I did go like, damn, that looks nice. I can't wait to see it with mayonnaise. Hey Clementine, how you doing? Can I even play the minigame right now? If we can, then we might as well finish it up. Maybe they didn't want to apply it to Ruin and go climb. Yeah. Hey, that's great to hear. Just hoping all of you are enjoying a great start to your week. No real reason to actually kill all the enemies unless you need an easier time going through them. If anything, I remember the glitch where day one, if you didn't kill these enemies that shot projectiles, they would they would follow you to the next screen, and that actually made Princess Quest fun because you could kind of like technically make it harder by not killing the enemies. And by the end of Princess Quest, you would just have like a wall of bullets trying to kill you. Oh, that's great to hear, Clementine. I think we definitely gotta get some games in together. Ow. I love it too. I just wish there was either A, more to it, or B, it was randomized every time we play it. That's why I don't kill the enemies most of the time. I'm trying to like make it tougher for myself. Although right now it might be too tough to the point where I do need to kill. Ow. There's one over here, right? Yeah? Right? The mobile version of Hope Wanted. Which it is cute that they made a completely new minigame to be able to tell the story in mobile Hope Wanted. Nice. Gotta make sure we save. there any lore on the Shadow Princess? Save so we don't have to do the Princess Quest again, and then we see if we have like one of the easiest music main sections of all time.
The West Arcade was not shut down properly. Some data may be corrupted. Initializing startup sequence. Before proceeding, reset the audio manager circuit breaker located next to the dance floor.
Gregory, the security system knows you are here and has locked you out. Reset the breakers and restore power to the West Arcade.
Is Chica here? Oh yeah, she
The
is.
staff pod
Yeah.
head.
Definitely. Nice. As long as we're crouched, they won't be able to hear us.
Great job. Safety protocols deactivated. Prams Act. Front DJ protocols. Reticulating
Aw.
lines. Please reset
That's
circuit
sad.
breakers to all zones. 3 zones remain. Janitorial service. Arcade. Arcade.
Yeah, first time I did this, I was scared to go in near any of those tubes. I thought his hand was like gonna grab you or something.
Two zones remain.
There we go. I was gonna say like, Bud, you glitching? I think to make him switch, you gotta go over here. Bruh. He's glitched. I'm gonna have to make a run for it. Oh my gosh, that was close. Oh, now he sees that I escaped. Nice. Smarty pants. Did Chica see me or Monty? Shit. I don't even think I pushed the button. Shit, I hate it when he does that. Bruh. So I guess the music just died. As long as it doesn't jump to me, I'm good. Oh shit! That didn't scare me, shut up. Oh, same here. If anything, the scariest thing you can do with Shattered Monty is make him chase you through the ball pit. It's impossible to see where he is. That's bad. That's very bad. Extremely bad. Oh, they run without footstep sound effects? That's not good.
Rerouting encryptions. Almost done. There is a software update available. Reset the final circuit breaker located at the south end of the arcade maintenance hallway.
Oh, she's super Chica. Also, I could be wrong, but I think Monty's also chased me up here. Where? I love having only 2 cameras. Sounds like she's behind us, so we're just gonna run. Oh, very bad. To the point where, like, it's either foggy or it shows you too much. Chica's over there. Why is Chica running downstairs? That's kind of weird. Alright, let's go.
Return to the security office.
Let's make it. Cool. GG. GG. I think we save. Well, I'll put this in here. Can we save? Oh, I forgot you can't save while that animation's going for some weird reason. Remember when people thought you could get to, like, security level 10? Good time.
Good job. Take the repaired head back to Roxy Raceway.
Now, unless I'm mistaken, I believe Monty and Chica are actually gone from this area. They won't show up unless you either A, get caught, or B, get close enough to the elevator to spawn them in. I don't know why that's the case, but I'll take it. You can actually hear when they spawn in when you get near the elevator. It's kind of funny. If someone doesn't believe me, well, Chica would be patrolling that area up there, and Monty would be down there, but he's not, so... Sadly, not Alexander Webb. I would say that this is my, like, 250th playthrough or something. We played this game a lot, but it's, if anything, it's the first one in, like, about a month. So, I'm very sorry I haven't played this as much as I should. But I think you guys can understand, sometimes you can play a game for so long that you get a little bored with it. So, very sorry about that. But hey, if anything, we're doing it because, Help 1 and 2's 5 months coming out this week, and I kind of want to get prepared for that. I see now Monty and Chica are down here. That's funny. I was surprised when I learned you couldn't get level 10, considering level 10 was the first door I tried going in when I first played. Damn. You 100%ed it by yourself? Hey, congratulations! They should take out level 10 doors because there's no point of having them. Yeah, but they're only there to, like, stop players from getting into areas that connect to nowhere. Like if you go behind a level 10 door, you might see like a picture or a poster, but when you go down the stairs, you're gonna see a black void and it just drops you down there. It's kind of sad, but like. I was in a Saw movie where I had to help 4 of my friends, but we all died because I didn't hit the DS skill check. Eesh. The Silent Hill Bunny, Robbie the Rabbit. No, I know my Silent Hill lore. But let's see how long we've been playing for like 3.5 hours. So. I'm gonna try to speed it up so we can finish the stream off, and then you guys can like enjoy the rest of your day. And then I can get ready for tomorrow with Ruin. It's gonna catch me. Okay, we're good. Surprised you didn't hear me. I mean, I played this game for first time in almost a year, but yeah, still nothing in my streams compared to the hours I have in this. Then again, Ruin still adds to it, exactly. The PS5 tells me how many hours I have in this game, but I don't know if it's accurate or not. Either I can definitely say this confidently, I don't think I've ever played another like horror game as much as I have played this. Especially when you consider like full playthroughs. I love RE4 OG, but I want to admit that I've probably beaten this game more times than I've beaten RE4 OG, so that's saying something. The screen's gonna go blue for a second so I can see what the PS5 tells me, but actually not. It says I have 576 hours in this, which that is a lot, but you would think it would be more. Hey, please, Alexander Webb, you're not poor. Don't ever say anything dumb like that. If you play this game on the Switch, then hey, all I can say is I hope you have a lot of fun with it, and I hope your Switch doesn't get too hot. Yeah, right, close enough. More hours than any sane person should put into this game. Holy crap, fucking sorry.
My hair is ruined.
There's music that should be playing here. Bro, she's just going for the lunges. She usually doesn't do that.
I heard that.
Where's the music? There we go. Probably. Although there's a difference between like playing a game and mastering a game to be able to speedrun it, right?
Where are you?
If anything, Clementine, I wonder how many of those hours are AFK hours. Which, nothing wrong with that. But sometimes, like, you'll be playing an RPG, and you'll leave the controller on, or the game on, running in the background while you go do something else for a couple hours, so... Sometimes it might say, like, you play a game for a long time, but you actually might just be having it, like, on in the background or something. Well, I heard about Conscript. It's, well... I can only say I've heard of it. True, yeah. Speaking of which, I'm actually consider getting to speedrun games, including this one. Hey, especially if you play the day one version of Security Breach, you could easily get a fast playthrough. Get that under 5-minute playthrough. And please, I'm not like trying to say like, oh, you have like 1,000 hours on AFK, therefore you didn't play this game. No, it goes to show that like, just because you have this many hours in a game, it doesn't really represent that's the amount of time that you played said game. Hey, nothing wrong with that. If you enjoy a game so much that you'd rather just like let it on and hear the music and atmosphere, more power to you. I sometimes do that with Far Cry 5. I leave it on to hear the music and fish from time to time. But actually, like, play the game and its story? No, I'm doing my own thing. Alright, let's see here. Put in the ice, then we can technically leave and end the game, but I want to go for one of the good endings, so I think we should just do the Vanny ending. After an ending doesn't really matter anymore, sadly. Do you even get a trophy for going to the afternoon ending? Trophy / achievement. I just hope everyone's having a great night, alright? Whatever Vengeance Edits, Petty Lobster, Overworld Games, Alexander Webb, Alien Benny, Call of the Dragon. I have to scroll up to see everyone else. Of course I'm banned, Magic Eye. Yeah, I don't like. My first playthrough I got to the point where I was supposed to disassemble Chica, but I got scared so I quit, and just last week I started my 100% playthrough and I disassembled Monty. Hey, congratulations. If anything, I'm glad you were able to conquer your fears and come back to the Pizzaplex. You know, that's the beauty about horror games. Like, they scare you, but like, it gives you a feeling that makes you want to like come back and actually finish the game, or get scared more. And then when you finish it, you're like, yeah, that wasn't that scary. All I can say is if you're going for the platinum or 100% achievement grind, you should try to pick the ones that you'll have fun with, and ones that look easy to do.
Preparing for upgrade procedure. You may now enter the protective cylinder.
For example, I wouldn't do like GTA 5 platinum because that would just be too long to do. But I could do a Security Breach platinum because it's pretty easy.
Let's begin.
Granted, easy is relative
Freddy's
to
face.
what game you play and how well you're playing that gameplay or whatever.
Carefully detach the
mentally preparing for
connectors.
West Arcade now? Hey, I wish you the best of luck. XX square. That's usually how to remind myself when I do this. Square, circle, triangle, triangle. Square, circle, triangle, triangle, circle.
Great. Plug the replacement eyes into the open eye sockets.
Yeah, but you could say that about Fallout. It's just RPGs take long to platinum. It depends on the gameplay style or
Well done.
gameplay genre.
Reattach the ocular connector wires.
X, triangle, X. Circle, triangle, square, square. Circle, triangle, square, square, circle.
It is time to close the faceplate.
Oh yeah, especially if you buy it online, Pitted Lobster. That way you'll be able to download both the PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4 applications of Security Breach, which technically would give you 2 platinums if you get if you do all the trophies / achievements for both the PS4 and PS5 version, which I obviously did because badass.
Commence testing phase.
Bro, let's talk about how glitchy this game was. This game was so glitchy and so buggy that on day one, you actually couldn't get the platinum. I know because I tried. It actually took until like the January or February update to actually be able to get the platinum in this game. That's how broken this game was. Not even the trophies worked for Security Breach. And if you're wondering which trophy was bugged, it was Shattered Dreams, funny enough. Or Shattered Memories. That's the one that was bugged for everyone day one. Wait, what? Okay. 1, 2, 3. I'll reply in a second. This actually requires my attention. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. One more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's how I do this. If anyone ever has problems with that. I guess you could go green, red, blue, but I just go with numbers. Yeah, I didn't get that last trophy until April that year. Damn. Oh dang, what if I told you there was a game that takes Crash 4 level design and art style with a bit of Donkey Kong and connects them? That'd be sick, but I would also tell you that I own Crash 4 and I haven't touched it even once. So maybe I should probably play Crash 4 before I play the game that's inspired with Crash 4. And again, I should probably play a lot of games that I like to get.
How are your new eyes?
I am having a hard time adjusting. You look different to me. I can see movement through the walls.
Really? I didn't know Roxy could see through walls.
These are Roxy's eyes?
These are Roxy's eyes?
Yeah. There was an accident in the raceway.
Is she okay?
Well, nothing seems to stop her.
Gregory, good news. It is almost 6 o'clock. You will be safe now if you find an exit. But hurry, the daycare attendant is loose one last time. These eyes are amazing. There are wonders, colors, and objects I never knew existed. Nothing can hide from me now.
By Cylinder Web, or anyone that might be struggling or having problems with this game, if you ever need help or a tip or some advice, feel free to ask in the comments or even in the live stream, alright? Don't worry, we won't bite your head like the bite of 87. But, yeah, I'll, whether it be on this live stream or even when this live stream ends, if you need help or tips and tricks, I can give you the best tip I can with a comment, or heck, if it's really that big of an issue, I can like make a video for it. I remember when someone asked me to make a video on the Roxy fight, and I'm like, really? I thought that's kind of easy. And then I posted it, and a lot of people really got help from that. So, how could Freddy know how much time we have left to escape? I mean, I could assume because he's a robot, he probably has a clock in his head or something.
Hi, please take this map.
All these robots are connected to like the central network of the Pizzaplex. So
Hey, little man.
wouldn't be surprised if
The doors are
they
open.
can tell what time it is
Why are
via
you still
that
here?
access point.
You plan on moving in, or you just want a job?
So hey there, William
Maybe
Coffee.
join the
How you doing?
internship program. You would make a great security guard. Gregory, I think you deserve a reward. Go check the main stage.
I remember when I beat Princess Quest 1 and I called Freddy and he never showed up, so I took matters into my own hands and I took 2 steps forward and clipped through the floor. Damn, that's I guess that's what happens when you take matters into your own hands. You just teleport. The abandoned tree. That's the thing, like, because I don't know what it even is or how you finish it, I think it might take a minimum of 4 to 5 playthroughs to finish that game. And even then, that's when I'm gonna like have to look up videos and be like, oh, there's secrets and like hidden mini games and stuff. Which I guess you guys could tell me as well. I don't have to watch a video.
No, I cannot exit this facility.
Of course you can. Come on, we can hide you somewhere.
Without a recharge station, my systems would
But it
shut
should
down
technically be
within an
a week
hour.
of FNAF.
It is a safety precaution. It is my design. This is where I must stay. Do not return.
Help 1 and 2 has a
It will
trophy list,
never
right?
Be safe.
So if anything, I'll keep on playing that until we
Freddy,
get the platinum.
If I leave now, nothing will change, will it? There will be more disappearances.
Yes, I am
True, but
afraid
I don't
that
think
is
Freddy
correct.
knew that would work.
Gregory, you have a choice to make. The door is open, and you can go.
Plus, that technically
Or
isn't even a
you can
canon
continue
ending,
to
so
investigate
maybe
the
it was
secrets
just
of the Pizzaplex.
jokey.
I feel there is something else going on besides Vanny. You are staying? I am glad. Here, I found this party pass.
Where'd you find
there
that?
are areas we have not investigated. Lead the way, superstar.
But if anything, Petty Lobster, I might try to kind of like stream it the way I streamed Security Breach, which was, hey, let's stream it as much as we can until we get bored, right? Especially if it kept on getting updates. So I'll do my best with Help Wanted and keep on playing it until either A, I get bored, or B, we finish it. If anything, I'm hoping that it's gonna, like, keep me entertained until, that Into the Pit game comes out. Which I heard might have been delayed, so that's not good.
Did you know that birthday wishes only come true at Freddy Fazbear's? It's true. Kids who have home birthdays have fewer friends and parents who don't love them. This has been another fun
And
day
parents that
spent.
don't love them. That's so messed up. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, I wasn't able to like get all the information, so thank you for that, Overall Games. Sounds good. Alright, I'm gonna sign off now and play Dreadbear for the first time. Hey, congratulations. Hope you have a fun one. And kick some ass in Curse of Dreadbear, alright? Until next time. Go to the stage area with the others, then go on the Freddy floor and be in Freddy to find something. Oh, you mean the CD, right? Oh yeah. Kind of weird that there wasn't a trophy to get the CD.
Hi, please take this map. Take a map.
Only if it's at Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. Yeah, hopefully nothing else gets delayed with that game. The RGB delayed, that's okay, but it's when the game gets delayed that's worrying. Granted, I think we all learned our lesson from asking for Security Breach to come to be released early, so yeah, if they got to delay it, then that's because they want to give us a polished experience. I don't think we should ask them to release a game that isn't finished, otherwise we'll get Day 1 SB again. I hate how little secrets of this game. Oh, you hate how there's not that many secrets in this game? Well, to be fair, there were a lot of secrets Day 1, it's just they all got answered. Oh, Super Saiyan Mapbot. Heck, Mapbot wouldn't even have to go Super Saiyan. Mapbot's too strong. Plus, we have more than that. We have to wait for the very first God Game teaser in here.
You should be able to find your way to the main kitchen from here.
Well, Ruin was not finished. True, but it was more polished than Security Breach was, and that's all I needed. I love Skyrim caves, but finding my way out is so frustrating, right? That's why you gotta put a marker or something when you exit a cave or enter a cave vengeance. It's a good thing they didn't release it early, right?
Freddy, are you there? I'm trapped. Chica found me and there's only one security door.
How unfortunate. But I have good news. It looks like you can access the Fazbear Online Pizza delivery system through that console.
What? How is that supposed to help?
Chica loves pizza.
Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex.
Welcome to Freddy
Fazbear's
Fazbear's
virtual ordering system. Congratulations, you have qualified for a free Supreme upgrade. Additional charges may apply. Let's get started. You are now in control of one of our highly qualified pizza-making staff bots. Follow the instructions on the left side of your screen to force the bot to make your perfect mouth-watering pizza.
It is now time for some
I hope
cheese.
they added to the Switch too. It'd be kind of weird that if they didn't.
Don't worry. Here's Sam. Your family is looking for you.
Let's get some delicious meat.
Our friendly security staff can help.
Now it is time for the not meat stuff.
Take you to your parents. Come out.
Time to bake. An oven would be ideal.
Hey, please. I just hope you have a good time with your family, right? Never feel bad or sorry that you have to leave for important matters. We should still be streaming for at least maybe half an hour more, and then that will be the end of the stream, alright?
To your own home or residence. Additional mileage charges may apply. Your pizza has been delivered. How would you rate your service? Pick two that apply.
Oh, bro, I screwed up, didn't I? I always mess up. It's funny. I came down here thinking like, oh yeah, we have to like destroy Chica. I completely forgot we have to grab the Monty's mystery mix. Which I guess I can't even go to until I finish Fazer Blaster. So yeah, I'm gonna go to Fazer Blaster first. I hate looking at the other side. Alright, that was a pretty good coincidence. I think it'd be crazy if they released the next chapter when Flat Mode came out. This might be a tough minigame.
Fazer Blast, sport of kings. You will need to win the game in order to receive your very own Fazer Blaster. Good luck.
Calling all recruits. Fazer Blast is a high-intensity space combat simulation. Suit up and save the universe as you blast everyone and everything with high-tech laser effects. Blast strangers, blast your friends, beat the superstar score, and get a free Fazer Blaster gun. Enlist now.
Gregory, I'm not nearly that annoying, am I?
You must be the new Fazer Blast recruits, and from the looks of you, the orange/blue team hasn't got a chance. Soon you will be fighting for your lives on a hostile alien planet.
I am
But
programmed
first,
not
I am
to
here to
cheat.
tell you how to play Fazer Blast. There are 2 rules you must follow at all times. Rule number 1, no running, no climbing.
Before you can enter the arena, you need to grab a helmet.
Alright, cool. Let's see how fast we can do
orange
this.
team. Soldier, report to the orange hallway.
Time to play capture the flag.
Intruder left.
You have captured the flag. Time to defend.
Capture the flag.
Oh, Chica sees us.
Capture the flag.
As long as you destroy the robots before there's 7 seconds, there's nothing they can do to stop it. So I'm gonna go to the next one.
You have successfully defended the station. You have captured the flag. Time to defend.
The best way to do this if you don't want to get shot is just try to find a place to hide where people aren't shooting you. And just only shoot the robots that are gonna touch the button. When you have 7 seconds, you can run to the next area.
You have successfully defended the station. Move on to the next one, Space Cadet.
And if someone's wondering why I pressed the button so much, I don't know, it's funny. Yeah, no one's gonna stop it now.
You have defeated the alien army.
Done,
Good job, Space
Superstar.
Cadet.
Did
You
you?
won the
That was pretty fast.
For your reward.
Now, go collect your prize from the Superstar Lounge.
Now let's go to the vent so we can see Vanny. I'll get the Vanny.
Where does this vent go?
If anything, if someone really wants me to do the afternoon ending, I can do it tomorrow after we play Ruin. Ruin's not that long of a game, so once we finish that, we can come back to the main game and
Freddy,
get the endings
that
we
rabbit
didn't
lady's in a
do the
secret
first
room
time.
above Fazer Blast. It looks like
Because we've been playing for like,
a hideout.
I guess 4 hours and 5 minutes.
I think
so
her name is
I
Vanny.
just want to take a break.
Vanny.
But I don't also want to like
It is very
leave
similar
this
to Vanessa,
playthrough without an ending,
and
so
also Bunny.
that's why we're gonna go for the free Vanny
That
ending.
cannot be a coincidence. Good job, Superstar. You got the Fazer Blaster. But you had to use your party pass. If you find the security office, I am sure you will find something that will help you.
Gregory, they know you are here. Get the security upgrade and get out.
Amazing luck! You got an annual Bonnie Bowl Unlimited Pass. Free bowling for a whole year. Mega Pizzaplex entry not included. Shoe and ball rental fees still apply.
I don't know where all these bots came from. They just spawned in! Alright, doing good, doing good. Bonnie Bull, basement,
For your safety, please stay clear of the doors.
Chica fight, Squawk, Chica's voice box, and Freddy, and then Vanny. I think the funny thing is, like, we can fight Vanny right now and end the game and stream if we wanted to, but I at least want to destroy Chica. That way people are like, I don't know how to defeat Chica past 6 a.m. Then, hey, at least we can do it on this stream. The only tip I can say is save as much as you can. That way you don't get put back too much. but I guess I would say that trying to fight Chica past 6 a.m. is harder than fighting Monty past 6 a.m. They're both BS, but Monty doesn't really teleport behind you. It really depends what you want to do in like one life. If you pick Chica, then well, you gotta do what I'm doing, and that's Fazer Blaster, Banny Room, Bonnie Bowl, then Basement, and then Chica fight. With Monty, you would just have to go to Monty Golf, then Mazer Size. From Mazer Size, you go to back of Daycare, then back of Daycare to Mazer Size again, then boss fight, and then you're done.
Did you know that everyone loves pizza? Yes, it's true. Based on a double-blind study from a leading Fazbear publication and scientists, 100% of those questioned would choose pizza over any other food group.
Even people with just dies. Hey, that would be cool.
That message? It said there is a bag of Monty Mystery Mix behind the bowling alley. Chica goes cuckoo for Monty Mystery Mix.
Grab the golden Monty. Gotta get the golden Monty. I hope there's mini games with the endoskeletons in Help Wanted too.
Monty's Mystery Mix. The mystery is the pizza flavoring.
Let's look at the endoskeletons going underneath. There they are. That's gone. Bro, I swear the endoskeletons are like glitched. Like they should be attacking me, right? Only one of them. Yeah, but it does make you go, how did the endoskeletons get from like the basement to all the way to Body Bowl? It's probably the toughest part, just because they're so close to you in the elevator. Also, don't turn your back and be right by that door, otherwise they will grab you. They can grab you through the door. It's funny.
Pizza sauce more than honey. It's true. Before their extinction, bears were known to attack pizza delivery trucks more than any other food service vehicles. This has been another fun Faz fact.
So congratulations on the trophy, Vengeance. So the smart thing to do here would be to save. That way everything we just did doesn't get deleted. If anything, remember day 1 of Security Breach when you couldn't save? Those were good times. Good times. You want to talk about anxiety? Sweaty palms? Your heart racing until it's about to explode? Just try playing any of this with only one save. Or specifically 6 a.m. We technically took the vent the first time we went to the basement, so let's cheat and just use the elevator. Do. Chica still eating? That's the real question I want to know. She is still eating. Play the games that entertain you, right? If you don't like that game, then you don't have to finish it. Nice.
I smell pizza!
Hope you enjoyed it. Cool, now let's not die here, please. Like, the only reason I would say Chica's section is worse past 6 AM is because of how long it is. And because she has teleporting powers, you never know what's gonna happen. One time, if I have time, I will call the dragon. I still need to finish the other Super WAHOO games people have asked me to play, like Batman. But definitely. It's just kind of tough finding time to play new games when you gotta play certain games for your fan base. Which yeah, you see that's the problem with Chica. She keeps on teleporting. I'd rather deal with Monty than Chica. Yeah, Monty sees you're dead, but like it's easy to avoid Monty. I don't know if anyone's ever died walking on that bridge. Like intentionally. Like I know people like jump into the water to see the death animation, but like I don't think that like ever made anyone fall because of how hard it is. Exactly. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just some games get too much content, so it's kind of hard to put them down to go play a single player game. We're gonna run here as quickly as we can, that way we can exit without her even noticing that we're here. I just stick to the left side and just keep on following this path, and then you will make it there. And we were so past we even made it before she even passed that tunnel. Nice. So now for the hardest part, I would say, because Chica teleports and B, Vanny can crash the game. So let's just hope none of those two happen. If anything, actually, you want to be caught here, so Chica's right behind you. She's teleporting behind me. Don't worry, don't worry. As long as you keep on running, she will run away from you. But you have to have enough stamina to be able to do that. And why did we caught there? Because now Chica's not in this area, and then we can just grab this and then run. The only problem is Vanny here. So I'm just gonna keep on running and hope she doesn't see us. Maybe, but other Lethal Company like games are gonna be on console. Like, I think you can search up like Lethal Corpo, and it's basically Lethal Company on consoles, but obviously not the same developer. I hope one day they make the actual game on consoles. That'd be fun. Hi, Vanny. Can you see me? That's not good. Nice. Alright, just so we can get everything, we'll put in the voice box into Freddy. And then go for you, Vanny. Let's just see if we can make it to the main entrance without getting caught. Chica's near. Chica's eating while her beak is broken. Oh my god, I almost got caught there. If she teleports here, I'm dead. Yes, I do call the dragon. I think the last FNAF fan song I listened to, though, was We Know What Scares You by JT Music. So I haven't really heard anything new since then. But yeah, I listen to... I listen more to... I listen more to video game music and video game fan music than, like, real music. I'll admit that. Also, I just gotta take a small break and then we can finish up the game, alright? So I'm gonna go save. I'm just gonna leave the camera on the atrium and then we'll be back in, like, 5 minutes, alright? There we go. Not much of the stream left. We just put in the eyes and then we win the game, alright? So where's a good spot to look at the atrium? Ah, there we go. Alright, BRB.
hiding from me? Everybody still loves me, right? Why are you hiding from me?
Sorry about that. Really needed to go take a break. So, yeah, let's finish up. Let's get the eyes and Freddy, and then save Annie, and then that will be it, alright? Hey, no problem. Well, let me address all the comments that I missed out on. So if you see this in the future, Call of the Dragon, I listen to other video game fan songs, but it really depends what you mean by other video game fan songs. Like, I listen to, like, vocal remixes of, like, Sonic music. I hear people with their, like, instrumental or, like, rock versions of, like, Street Fighter music. Like, I really do listen to a lot of, like, random video game music. And, like you say, Clementine, listening to fan songs more than real songs, nothing wrong with that. Gotta go. Thanks for letting me stop by. No problem at all, Call of the Dragon. I just hope you enjoyed yourself. Very sorry I wasn't able to address all of your comments, but I'll make sure to do my best next time, alright? It is a fixed game. There are some bugs and glitches, but you're always going to have bugs and glitches in any video game.
Welcome to Parts and
It's just not as bad as it was day one. Kind of like Security Breach.
You may now enter the protective cylinder. To access the voice box, we must open Freddy's chest cavity. To unlock the chest cavity, remove Freddy's bow tie. Good job. Now remove the chest plate. Well done. Disconnect the throat wires to continue. It is important that you match the pattern correctly.
This one's so tough because you gotta see both sides. Green, red, green, green, red, green. Blue, yellow, blue, red. Blue, yellow, blue, red. Yeah.
Good job.
You can hear Moon in the
throat
background.
Wires to the replacement voice box.
This is a tough one. Blue, square, triangle, X. Circle, circle, square, X. Circle, circle, square, X.
Well done. Return the chest plate and firmly lock it down with the bow tie. Looking spiffy. Commence testing phase.
Only 5 buttons. 1. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bro, if it gives me 5 green, that would be funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 green? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lucky, lucky,
Testing
lucky.
phase complete. Activating safety protocols.
It's been a long time since I had to press 1 button. That was easy. I guess they want me to finish the stream early.
Gregory, this upgrade, it was Chica's. Please be honest. How did you get it?
When I was in the kitchen earlier, she fell into some sort of garbage smasher.
Is she okay?
Well, she's still functional.
That is a relief. With this new voice box, I should be able to make a vocal pitch that will stun animatronics.
Alright then. Trying to free Vinny. Save Vanessa. Maybe. I know some of them were able to, like, what, in FNAF 2, they were able to, like, check the police database to see if you're a criminal or not, so. I don't think they'd be able to tell if you're lying, but they probably could see if your, like, heartbeat was getting faster when you are lying. They'll be like, why is your heart racing?
Hi, please take this map. Take a map.
Well, yeah, we're gonna end it in 5 minutes. That's because it's getting late. Kind of want to go eat. We've been playing for like 4 hours and 23 minutes. Hey there, overall games.
Now that's what I call pizza.
If anything, maybe another time. Just because I want to... I kind of want to, like, finish up the stream. And to be honest, like, I don't know, there really isn't much HUD in the first place. I could do a no HUD playthrough for you eventually, though, because I think it would be interesting to, like, try and guess how much stamina I have before I run out. At least in the early parts of the game. Once you got 4, then you're kind of just good.
Gregory, you have a choice to make. The door is open.
Yeah, just because I'm getting tired and I kind of want to go eat my fizzy fast pizza.
You can continue to investigate the secrets of the Pizzaplex. I feel there is something else going on besides Vanny.
Well, we saw her hideout, right? In Fazer Blast?
But I'll more than likely try it
Maybe
tomorrow,
we could
just
catch
because
her there.
we're going to be playing Ruin
If she
tomorrow.
thinks I escaped, maybe we can surprise her.
Yes, come. Let us end this.
Disassemble Freddy.
You know what's weird? You can see Freddy has the Monty hands in this cutscene, but he doesn't have the purple bow tie. Therefore meaning that Freddy didn't take Chica's voice box. But Chica's voice box is missing in Ruin, so like, what? Was that cutscene like just wrong? Or is there a mistake in it?
I'm not a loser.
And it's kind of hard to tell if Freddy's using Roxy's eyes. Oh, this isn't good.
Gregory, can you hear me? I still have a signal. Get to the Fazer Blast booth. Use the security desk. Turn them against Vanny.
Maybe they made that cutscene early and didn't expect you to take Chica's voice box. Alright, Princess Quest 3, the one without any music, sad face. I usually don't kill enemies, but in this one we gotta come back to this hallway, so I'd rather no enemies camp by this door over here. Extra heart. Ouch! I'm going too fast there. Oh, I was gonna say, I do wonder if you could just like stay on the side and go up that way. I'll try that next time. Well, I can say this, I definitely enjoyed this playthrough. Very sorry to my fans who wanted my camera on. I just wanted to do a playthrough without it. That way, if anyone needed to see me do any of the glitches and they don't believe me, then I can be like, hey, I just played this like yesterday or today, and the glitches do work. So, which glitches are those? Well, East Arcade Lockdown. I guess that's really the only good glitch in this game still. That like actually helps you or makes the game easier. Mazer says will always be annoying. Imagine if like Ignited Foxy was like not glowing in the dark. Like he just appeared out of nowhere. That'd be kind of scary. But yeah, tomorrow, hopefully if everything goes well, we'll play some Ruin. If we finish it early, then we can go for afternoon ending, and if there's still time, then maybe we can play a multiplayer game. Then Wednesday, we'll try out flat mode for help on it too. And be scared. Remember when getting this ending of Princess Quest would crash your game? That was sad. Either way, I had a fun time playing this game again. I had a better time talking to all of you, and I just hope you enjoyed the experience, whether it was to help you get past a certain part, or laugh at the dumb glitches that this game still has. I just hope you enjoyed yourself at this channel. Go on, Superstar. And then no security guards were here to take over, to watch over the building, and then the kids ruined it. They just spray painted graffiti all over the place. GG's. Well, I guess we're done, right? So, wait, where did he get the duffel bags? Even shown having one? If anything, Clementine, you do find duffel bags all over the Pizzaplex when you're collecting notes. So, if anything, maybe you just used one of the bags that he found a note from and just kept it. Because technically, Gregory does collect bags to help him throughout the Pizzaplex. Now, you can't say he doesn't collect them all, because that would be funny and like weird, like Gregory going through all the presents and stuff. That's more so for just video games. But he does have to collect a bag at Mazer size to find out what the code is. So, if anything, you know what? Just to make it funnier, I'm gonna say that's the Mazer size bag that Gregory has. But yeah, you're not wrong about that. That's a good eye right there. He didn't go to the building with a duffel bag, but more than likely he got it from one of the note duffel bags that you find around the map. So that's cool. If anything, though, to me, I'm like, bro, how much does like Freddy's head weigh? Like, I don't think like you would be able to like put it in a bag and just pick it up. I feel like that would weigh a lot of pounds or whatever. Hey there, Vincent Morris. How you doing? Always enjoy that nice grilled cheese sandwich profile picture you have. If anything, I like it so much that you came at the right time, because we're about to end the stream and I'm gonna go eat. So even though it might have been for a moment, I still thank you for stopping by. If you want more FNAF content, I'll be back tomorrow with Ruin, and then on Wednesday we should be playing Help Wanted flat mode. All right? Maybe his head is like lighter than the other parts of his body, and that could be true. It's just I don't know. he looks pretty big and heavy, so either Gregory's strong enough to like carry Freddy's head, or Gregory's a robot. Probably both. But yeah, we're definitely gonna end it here. So as soon as this cutscene ends, I'm gonna do my outro, and then we're gonna end the stream for tonight. If anything, before I forget, let me actually end the poll, so then we can actually see like what won. Yeah, and if I do stream later, it might be on Twitch, but even then, I don't know. So I'm just gonna go chill, and I hope all of you can enjoy the rest of your day and night. But yeah, right now I'm just loading up the mobile app for my YouTube channel, so then I can end the vote and see what is everyone excited for. Are they excited for Help Wanted Flat Mode? Yes, no. Movie, FNAF Movie 2, or Into the Pit? That is going to be the real answer. Right, I don't know. Maybe Fortnite, considering I didn't get to play it. Okay, and then the poll. And you can see it right there with a whopping 31 votes. Are you excited for Help Water 2 Flat Mode? 70% said yes. 12% said Into the Pit. And 9% said FNAF Movie 2. And 0% said no. So look at that. Look at that. Unless I'm wrong and that's actually 6. Let me take a look. Oh, 6% said no. Okay, so so some people don't care. But hey, you know what? This vote shows that more people care about the future of FNAF other than more than not. To be fair, if you played Help Wanted 2 when it came out and finished it 100%, there's no reason to be excited for Flat Mode. The only reason why you would be excited for Flat Mode if you played it on VR is if they added more levels or something. But I don't think they are with this update. But as someone that doesn't have VR or has played the game, I'm very excited for it. So this is where we're going to end the stream. So I'd like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new lurking viewers for stopping by tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction with the PlayStation 5 version of Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. Do I do the outro with the camera? I probably have to, right? Yeah, I'll do the outro with the camera. But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2024 year. I probably should turn on the light for this, right? Like, that's how dark it was over here. And 2024 year. But until next time, have a good one. WAHOO! Take care whenever Vengeance edits. Clementine, Vincent Morris, Overworld Games, Call of the Dragon, Alien Benny, Alexander Webb, William Coffey, Pitted Lobster, Magic Eye 96, Unbanned, and I can't go up anymore, so I'm very sorry, but if you enjoyed this stream, just let me know in the comments below. If you want me to play more of Security Breach or another FNAF game, let me know as well. But that means a lot for each and every one of you that stopped by, especially the conversations that we had. And if you want to show support, you don't have to, but liking the stream and even leaving a subscription would mean a lot. But until next time, have a good life, superstars. Bye! Thank you for stopping by. Until the next time, take care, you amazing superstars. Take care and have a good one.